Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot to the chest. Interlace the fingers and hold the raised backwards and up. Simultaneously raise the opposite hand forward and keep the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next, which is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace the fingers from the inside out, raise one leg to the chest, visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is now moving to the next asana, Padapirnasana. Pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now we move to Natarajasana. Pull one leg backwards and up with the respective hand and the other hand stretch it forward and keep the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next karna of the sequence, which is the Ardharechita karna. Now once again come to a half squatting position. Place one foot behind the other and with the respective hand start making a pendulum motion, moving it back and forth. After swinging the hands a few times, place it on the nose and repeat on the opposite side. Now we move to the next, which is skeleton dance. Start intensely shaking your body in all directions without any particular pattern. In the way you're shaking your body, visualize all the laziness, tiredness, and boredom is leaving your system. Now relax and we move to the next karna, which is the Katichina karna. Once again come to a half squatting position and cross the hands above the head. Now turn to the right side and open the hands wide and then come back to the center and cross the hands again. Turn to the opposite side again and again and keep performing this. Now we move to the next, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise the hands above the head, keeping them facing each other. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa in your inner space, Shivoham, and continue to perform Samana Kumbhaka.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move to the next, which is Uttanasana. Slowly lean down and forward, bending the body and holding the feet and placing the head on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now we move to Tarakshvasana. Come to a plank position with the hands at shoulder width. Tuck the chin to the chest and rotate the neck from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now place your upper body on the mat and lift the upper body with the help of the lower back muscles. Visualize a cobra Open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now rise up and alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Repeatedly visualizing Swamiji. Start performing the Sajakumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now we move to Rathasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the palms. Keep jumping and visualize a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now relax and place one foot forward, the other foot back in Virabhadrasana. As you bend the forward leg in a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head. Keep the back legs knees straight. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze to the third eye and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now turn to the other side and keeping the opposite leg forward, bend it in a 90-degree angle once again. Raise your hands above the head, face forward, visualize Lord Virabhadra, perform the Udyana Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trikonasana. Now place one foot for, which is Vrikshasana. Now place both the feet on the mat and raise one foot to the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Then visualize a tree and raise your hands above the head. Visualize a tree and perform the Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now we move to Garudasana. Now place one foot in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Visualize Lord Garuda and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now once again, stand on both the legs and pull one leg towards the opposite thigh. Then bring the hands together and raise them above the head as you visualize a tree and pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now place one foot in front of the other thigh and visualize Lord Garuda as you keep your hands in front of your heart center in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we move to Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other leg back. Then stretch the hands parallel to the ground and place the hand of the foot which is forward down and the other hand raise it to the sky and gaze at the sky as well as visualize a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we repeat Trikonasana on the opposite side as switch the position of the feet and turn, placing the hand on the ground on the opposite side Raise your other hand to the sky and visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Nikutaka Karna. Now stand in Araimandi, the half squatting position. Keep the palms facing each other and alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palm. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now sit and squat on your heels with the knees together and the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound, and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next asana is Saurasana. Stretch one foot from the perineum and keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back foot which you're sitting on with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and keeping the hands by the side with them facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now once again hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next is Brahmajanam Prashasana. Now bring both the feet under the perineum and keep the back of the palms on the respective knee, opening them apart and tucking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gazing to the floor. Visualize Swamiji.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक तलियां की माहिली आई समाहे राशे मिली.
The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the mat and the palms on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform Udyana Bandha, gaze to the nose.
उभई पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे.
Next asana is Bhadra Gaurakasana. Now keeping the body in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji.
दोबो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवार ली भू पर इधरे कोरवार ली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and bring the palms together as you touch the little finger and thumbs, opening the palms wide apart and raising the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Udyana Bandha.
ईडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा दर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now come to a squatting position, seated position on the heels, visualizing a frog in your third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to the third eye.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands above the head and cross them, holding opposite shoulders. Continue to visualize the frog, perform the Manduki Mudra and gaze to the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and be seated on them. Keep the hands on the knees and lean forward, sticking the tongue out and exhaling forcefully, visualizing a lion and gazing to the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the palms behind the back. Hold opposite big toes with the index and middle finger. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabusandi asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, flat on the mat, and in this squatting position, wrap the knees from the inside and around, interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow in your inner space.
प्रथमे वेसकौकटठाने दोबूहातपगमी च आने तिनको मोडि नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your palms on the mat and lift yourself off by placing the knees on the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your head on the mat and keeping the hands, place the knees on the hands. Finding balance, slowly raise the leg off the arms and straighten them, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the nose.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatting position and turn to one side of the body. Then align the knees and hips to the elbows, leaning onto the elbows. Stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. But before we begin, let's start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can, and then inhaling. Now coming to the squatting position, align the elbows to the knees and hips, lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side, visualizing a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position, place one foot between of the palms, visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now we move to the next asana, which is we'll perform Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite foot between the gaps of the palms and visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now we move to the next asana, Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the forearms on the mat from the plank position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing to the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now we move to the next asana, Vashishtasana. Now rise up to a tall plank position, roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky. Visualize sage Valmiki and perform the Moola Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishtasana on the opposite side. As you once again repeat this asana on the opposite side and keep the feet together, visualize sage Vashishta and gaze to the sky.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्बरी वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Anjani asana. Now sit with your legs stretched and keep your hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasadashivoham, gaze to the nose.
दोवो कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Paschimottanasana. Now, holding the big toes of each foot, lower your body and place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Ugrasana. Now interlace your fingers behind the neck and lower the upper body to the feet, keeping the elbows outside of the knees and the head between the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi asana. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and wrap that leg from the inside and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Mahamudrasana as you lower this raised leg and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
The next asana is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now pull the opposite leg towards the perineum and straighten the other leg and wrapping the raised leg around and interlacing the fingers behind the back, lower the head to the stretched leg, visualizing the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana, as you lower the raised leg to the mat and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and then lower once again to the stretched leg. Visualize the Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धासिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
The next asana is Gwalipavasana. Push the feet slightly away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees this time. Then visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now we move to Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet to the perineum, hold the feet with the respective hands and lower the body down, placing the elbows on the mat and the forehead in front of the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti.
दोबू पकतली संबड़ करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्थहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां ऊपर दाशे.
The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Raise up and stretch the hands to the side of the body slightly pushing the feet away from the perineum. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose as you lower the body and place the forehead on the heels with the hands stretched to the side.
पूरब विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी बिलीराशे.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Raise up and insert the hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves and place the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दोवू पगदली संबुड़ करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे.
The next is Chinikipavasana. Now raise up and keep the hands on the respective foot, opening them like a book. Keep the elbows on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to your nose.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now we move to Charapad Chaukasana. Now place your hands on the respective knees and pull the foot to the perineum as much as you can. Visualizing Swamiji, perform the Udyana Bandha and visualize to the third eye.
दोवू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोवू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull both the feet to the perineum and lift the shins, the heels up and keep the toes on the ground. Bend the knees and make them touch the ground as well. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Samasana. Now please keep one foot by the perineum and other foot raise it to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Continue to hold the japa Paramashivoham.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder. Stretch the other leg forward and up. Keep the hands by the side for balance and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now once again place the other foot by the perineum. Now keep one foot by the perineum. Raise one foot to the chest and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now we move to Apanasana as you place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and visualize Swamiji gazing to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet, stack the knees, keep the feet by opposite hips and visualizing a cow. Gaze to the nose. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth. Gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and pull the stomach up in Udyana Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पतपुनि दे संधि पसारी.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean down, placing the chin on the knees and the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishiganusuya, gaze to the nose. Continue to perform Mulabandha.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा शिवले पकथल्यालव आडवाई सुधा राशे.
The next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up, keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat by the other leg, and keep the knee by the chest. Place hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze at your nose.
दावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलव गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum, turn outside of the raised knee as you interlace your fingers behind the neck. Visualize Sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
इष्टिज वाम पकदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो पणा है जोजी दछिपा सितेरा शे सोई.
Now we move to Matsyapitakasana. Now keep the leg you are sitting on the opposite thigh and turn outside and hold the opposite leg with one hand, and the respective hand hold the big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योरि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next asana is Gomukasana on the opposite side. Once again, cross the legs, stack the knees, keep the feet by opposite sides, interlace the finger and keep it on the top knee. Visualize a cow and gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the body and lean down, placing the chin on the knee and the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा स्योले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Garudasana 2. Now keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat by the chest, and visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दावोपकमोडी येडी माहिलव गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now we move. Now place the sole which was touching the perineum under the perineum and interlacing the fingers behind the neck, turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
इष्टिज वाम पकदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो पणा है जोजी दछिपा सितेरा शे सोई.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the sole which you are sitting on the opposite thigh and turn outside as you wrap your body with both the hands, holding the raised leg with one hand, with the respective hand, and wrapping the raised leg and holding the other leg with the opposite hand. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch both your legs. Place the right leg on the left thigh or the left leg on the right thigh and bend the right leg. Turn outside of the right leg, keeping the left hand's elbow on the knee of the right leg and the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsyendranatha as you gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next is Kubasana. Stretch the hand down to the foot and take the right hand and keep it on the right ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to Matsyendranatha 2. As you place the right hand back on the mat, continue to gaze at the third eye in form and visualize Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch the legs. This time place the right leg on the left thigh and bend the left leg. Then turn outside of the left leg. Keep the left hand on the mat and the right hand on the left knee. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now we move to Kubasana as you keep the right hand on the left leg and the left hand on the left ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now we move to Matsyendrasana 2 as now once again keep the hand on the mat behind and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now we move to Padmasana as you cross both the legs, keeping them on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha, and start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now we move to Padmasana 2, which is cross your hands and hold opposite feet. Visualize Goddess Parvati, gaze to the nose and perform Mula Bandha.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now we move to Kukutasana as you insert your hands between the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the entire body off the mat. Visualize a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नाड्वोरौरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमा वासिष्ठे द्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now raise onto your knees in Baddhakekiyasana and keep your palms on the mat with them facing the back side. Then lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat slowly. Visualizing Swamiji, start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now we move to Mayurasana. Come to a kneeling position but keep the hands in the same position. Visualize a peacock and once again lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the mat as you lean forward.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now we move to Makarasana. Now lie on the stomach. Lie on the stomach. Interlace the hands behind the neck. Keep the legs apart, facing sideways. Visualize a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now we move to Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the side of the body. Lift the legs off the mat Visualize a locust. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयो स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now we move to Ustrasana. Bend the knees and bring them to the side of the hips. Slowly but gently push them down to the ground, visualizing a camel. Perform the Moola Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरास्य गाढम् उष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Now we move to Dhanurasana. Folding the feet tightly, simultaneously raise the hips, the thighs and the upper body off the mat, visualizing a bow, gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Now come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Keep the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्पज होबु कुला पाशतीला वेसोबु.
Now we move to Gohyasana. As you place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers, then keep the head between the interlaced fingers. Raise the knees off the mat, walk the feet forward and kick the legs gently, keeping the legs bent. Balance here, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now we move to the next asana, Shirsasana. Slowly raise the legs, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Now relax as we move to the next sequence of asanas, where we'll be performing the intense breathing Bastrika Kumbhaka. Now, in a seated position, keep your hands underneath the calves of each foot. Then straighten the legs and bring the knees to the forehead. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Bastrika Kumbhaka in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कथी ठाने.
Now relax your feet. Now cross your hands behind the head, holding opposite shoulders. Then raise your legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace gazing at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Naukasana. Now you can keep your hands on the mat next to your hips if you want, or raise them and keep them stretched parallel to the ground. Then raise your feet to a 45-degree angle, visualize a boat and perform the gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कुरु पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now we move to Rudrasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Insert the hands underneath the shins and hold the feet. Then pull the legs to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra. Gaze at the third eye.
पगदली संपूतकरी हाथस्य उपग उचाई.
Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana. Lie on your back with the feet flat. Keep the hands touching the heels of the feet. And now lift the hips off the mat, raising them as high as you can. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनी कृत्वा सवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके।
Now lie down, completely relaxing your body. Stretch your legs. Keep your hands by the side of your body with the palms facing up. First, unclutch from all the movements. Let the breathing relax. Unclutching from the entire body, visualize Swamiji pulling your Kundalini from the root center to the crown center in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्।
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now slowly come back to your body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed your Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude the session for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. And we're going to move on to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants. For the Level 1 participants, the next Acharya is going to start their session very soon, so stay tuned. Drink some water and get ready for another exciting day of Paramashivoham Level 1. With this, let's continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale into your stomach and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deep as you can again and again. Visualize Swamiji in this asana, Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं जाम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
स्थानुस्संयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you shift your gaze down towards the ground in front of you, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सेवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you maintain the position, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगुति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now cup your hands over another in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest the womb of creation. As you inhale as deep as you can and then lock all your five senses with your hands in Shanmukhi Mudra. Little fingers closing your mouth, ring fingers your nostrils, index and middle fingers your eyes, and your thumbs closing your ears.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain this posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your hands flat on top of your knees, gaze to your nose. And visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दावा पगगी बगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala and Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. As you bring the soles of the feet together,
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. Let us continue with Vajrasana 3. As you keep the soles of the feet together in front of your body, heels close towards your perineum. Hold the feet with both hands and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and Bhattarasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now, place the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then open the left nostril and exhale. Inverse the breathing flow. Inhale again through the left nostril. Hold your breath and exhale through the right and Abhyantara Kumbhaka alternatingly. As you press your tongue upwards, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as an Nagori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विदिजो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanarupavasana. As you keep the toes together, separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels as you lean forward. Press your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you exhale all the way and hold your breath in Nirechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधित से.
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your hands underneath the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your feet as you lift your feet up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them up against your chest as you gaze to the tip of your nose, embody the stage and space of a king.
पूरव विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes, and lift your feet up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
पूरव विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift the feet even higher in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs up over top of your shoulders and extend the feet forward as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं इहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With the legs over your shoulders, bend your elbows downwards, interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, bring the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you stack the right knee over top, hold on to opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip Place your hands on the top knee as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushagi Nagar Panchadam Vrishilindagalyamni.
Next up is Machandasana. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and place your right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, twist your spine to hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Vamajanga Paridachinatane, Vamahastapishti Disaane.
Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
Vamajanga Paridachinatane, Vamahastapishti Disaane.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the Trivandas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
Vamajang Urmule Itarapadasya Kanishtika Pradesha Gulbham Samsthapya.
Next up is Sankatasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze without focusing on anything. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chiter Mulam Sanyasya Dharanitale Padadandena Jamyena Veshtayed Vamapadakam.
Next up is Dhenukasana on the other side. Slide the heel outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushagi Nagar Panchadam Vrishilindagalyamni.
Next up is Machandasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs. As you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
Vamajanga Paridachinatane, Vamahastapishti Disaane.
Next up is Machandasana too. Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prathamaji Mana Charna Jajoji, Vamajanga Parirakhe Soji.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all Trivandas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Mahamudra, performing Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana.
Urmule Itarapadasya Kanishtika Pradesha Gulbham Samsthapya.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now, place your feet flat, cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees and fold them against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, along your nasal tract if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nithaya Jananurthi Nithaya Viparita Hastabhyam Uru Sahita Change Nivadhya.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. As you hold on to opposite wrists, place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue up, visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
Dovu Pakadali Bhuparidhare Koramahili Aise Kare Koramilayi Ukadabaise Janga Chati Agrani Vese.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Bring your hands underneath your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे
Now, keep holding onto the elbows. Cross the right ankle over the left with the fingers, with the toes pointing up. Keep holding onto your elbows, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूल द्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परि दक्षपद आने
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out straight. Interlock your fingers, raise your arms up above your head, with the wrists pointing outwards, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि
Next up is Arambhasana. As you keep your legs extended forward, lean forward and down and interlock your fingers, index and middle fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and down as you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, performing Nadi Shodhana. Lead the prana through all the chakras and cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi.
दो पग मिलिबा पथारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे
Next up is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Now gaze to your third eye as you lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दो पा पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरडो डारे
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you bring the soles of your feet together, with the feet extended away from your body, bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up, and place your face on your feet as you gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वेड़ी मेल के दीजे हाथ पसारी
The next asana is Urdhva Vashmatanasana. As you extend your legs forward, lean forward and down, and place one leg behind your neck. Then hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body from the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and then the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Next up is Anantasana. Now with the leg behind your neck, lean back, hold onto the foot with your opposite hand. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side, holding onto the foot behind your neck. Rest on your side as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
We move on to Dhrishasana as you lay on your back. Now pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock your body from side to side. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light and Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Now lean back. With the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, roll onto the side with the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can just cross your legs in front of your body or bring them over your shoulders. Then bend your arms down and interlock them around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृष्टबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा
Next one is Atmaramasana. With your legs up, now interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing towards the sky. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सौ उबे सपा करे
The next asana is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Let us enter a neutral position to return to in between the asana sequence. As you extend your arms out to the side and drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down in the first step. Then bend both your knees down to the side. The second step. Extend both your legs out to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction of the feet. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama as you return to the center. Pull your knees to the chest. Then drop the other knee to the side. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both your legs, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. Now lay on your back with your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Hold on to your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, inhale deeply and forcefully hold your breath by locking the throat as long as you can. Pump the Kundalini Shakti upwards in the higher energy centers. After you can't hold it anymore, you can exhale through your nose. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up, walk your hands towards the feet as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Gently lower your body down to the mat. As you pull your knees up, place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you land your back with your arms flat, press your palms into the ground and raise your feet up. Point the toes towards the sky as you raise your hips as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and move your legs in a circular motion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृति सैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs in the same position. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Place them on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Press your hands into the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same posture, raise your hands up above your head and hold on to your feet. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Hold onto your ankles. Keep your arms and legs straight and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel.
शवासनस्थद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now raise your legs up vertically and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then separate your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji and perform Ujjayi Pranayama in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you lay flat on your back. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, gaze to your nose.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same position, now lift your knees and your hips off the ground, supporting your lower back with your hands. Keep your body weight balanced on your elbows as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now you can unlock your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye. Lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparaksipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your hands flat next to your hips and alternate pulling one knee up towards your ear back and forth. Touch your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थितीकृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over again and again. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose and finally finish this asana in prone position as you perform Uttasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बुद्धस्थाभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Now press your body up into the plank position. Jump your feet in between the two hands, back and forth again and again as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Chatyasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Then raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you tilt your body back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarabhasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your body, your hands on the respective thighs. Breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, lead the prana along your spine, contract the perineal floor, push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarabhasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, and step your toes onto your fingers as you wrap your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
From the same posture, now hold your toes from the outside. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva, in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapota Nithyananda. As you stand on the mat with the heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull the hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest as far as you can. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now, stand in Arimandi posture. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel and open up your palms to each side again and again. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, symbolizing the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत्
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Stand straight and hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, stand straight, raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now, hold on to one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg. Alternate this on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshva Karana. Now point the toes of one foot outside as you lift the other knee up towards your chest, and circle the knee with your hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, you can hold weights. If you want to intensify this asana, extend your arms and one leg out in front and sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmasana. As you raise the left foot towards the right inner thigh, keep your hands relaxed at the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now, bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind your calf. As you bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now, place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in the space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. As you hold onto the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now, lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. As you stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up towards your chest and hold it with your hand like this. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now extend your arms and the other leg forward, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your heel at the perineum. Your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the right arm below the left. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Now raise the right foot and place it on the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in the space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold onto the right big toe and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Trivikramasana on the other side. Now raise the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and keep your hands relaxed by the side, slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Let's get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and from the outside in, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Interlock your fingers and bring them to the navel as you squat down all the way. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम हे युबो हो जे बाहुरी नीचोप निहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock the fingers behind your back and perform the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्यानितं मम धृत्वा.
Next up is Bairu Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोबूपक की छलिया की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varaha Asana. As you squat down all the way, bring your hands behind your back in Anjani Mudra, the fingers pointing down as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the war avatar of the Vishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कौर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and move the prana freely in Jivachara Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दान प्रदेश आनीज.
Next up is Bakhasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and place your heads towards the knees as you walk out. As you lean forward, place your hands on the arms towards your armpits, visualizing yourself as a crow as you balance on your arms in Bakhasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Place your hands flat on the mat, followed by the top of your head as well. Form a triangle with your hands and your head. As you keep your knees on your arms and raise your arms up, raise your legs up above your body, crossing them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Gupta Asana. Sit in a kneeling posture and keep the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your body. As you gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is a Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, purify all your 7 chakras.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand posture, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए।
Now place your hands on the mat. Step your feet back into a plank position as you lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
निब्जं शयनं गुरुपरो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्य।
Next up, Sarvasana. As you place your hands on the hips, lift your head and chest from left to right, and move and visualize your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य।
Next up is Nidhalambanasana. As you lay on your stomach with your elbows flat in front, place your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्।
Next up is Chakrasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, bend your knees and bring your feet upwards. Then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards your feet as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमुष्टभ्य।
Next up is Vajrasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and extend your arms out in front as you place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि।
Next up is Meshasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्।
The next asana is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and let them and lower your body down so your face is slowly coming closer towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य।
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull them in towards the perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji is liberating you in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी पगा के अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे।
Next up is the Angamottanam. As you sit in a kneeling posture, interlock your fingers and stretch the arms out, up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your back as well.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलेर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा।
Next up is Garudasana form. Now place your feet outside the hips, toes pointing to the side. Sit down with thighs and calves on the ground as you place your hand on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानूपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते।
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back. Hold on to your ankles as you place the front of your buttock on the ground. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, cross the feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands under your knees and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Form a triangle with your hands as you gaze to your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोबू फणावाणी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vrishtakasana. Now sit on the raised heels. Cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat. Exhale through your teeth as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over all your fears.
दोपगा की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now place the top of your feet flat on the ground, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on the heels as you mimic a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवो पगदले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and lift the knees off the ground. Embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with your knees on the ground and cross one foot over the other. As you sit on the heel, place your hands flat on the ground to the side. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्. भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा निलं पिबेत्. पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on top of the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries, gazing to the nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Keep your hands on the knees, but relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose. In Yogasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet towards the opposite knees as you gaze to your third eye. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. And visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru as you gaze up in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा वामो उबो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Now place your feet flat. Keep standing on the knees. Hold onto the heels of your feet as you lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. And visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संधिपादयि शुप्पमान्
Next up is Jatyasana 2. As you hold the soles of the feet, lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे
Next up is Viratasana. Now place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotasana. As you bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hold on to the feet and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Push your hips up high.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संधिपादयि शुप्पमान्
Next up is Padasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In Varasana, the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जाननी भूमो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you sit on the raised heels with the toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the Boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते गुरुपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat supported with interlocked fingers. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift them off the mat as you gaze to your nose. Breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lock tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्
Next up is Andhasana. In a kneeling position with your feet flat, bring your head in between the knees and hold it with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Now, inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगधली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then raise your legs, your arms, and your chest off the ground and hold. Keep your core, your lower back, your upper back, your glutes engaged intensely as you visualize yourself as a locust.
सलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you place your forehead on the ground, your palms flat next to your hips, lift your legs up and visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, bend your knees and push your hands into the mat. Lift your legs up over top of your body and try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. Place your navel on the knees and breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
पूर्वरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामौष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now place your forearms on the ground and raise your hips. Walk your feet forward. Align your hips with the shoulders and then lift your legs up over top of your body. As you bend the knees, try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्गिरिभाषणे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. In a kneeling posture, sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you forcefully inhale through the nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. On the other side, place your perineum onto the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जायी.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat with the knee against the chest, hands on the respective knees. Now visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana on the other side. Now tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel with the left foot against the chest. Visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पिजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. As you sit on raised heels with the soles of the feet together, the knees separated, hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभिलक आने.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live above air alone.
ठना दोबू ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की पर इधरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Stand up, lean forward and down, place the back of your hands on the mat, and step your feet on top of your palms, wrapping your hands around the feet as you visualize that you are wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up above your body. Let them fall back down again and again as you breathe forcefully in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the ground, kick your legs up, and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now, separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand to the mat and holding your ear with the other hand. Be sturdy as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now, place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Karambasana. Squat down all the way. Hold on to your ankles as you keep the heels close to your body and lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, papaya tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Sit on the ground with the feet flat. Cross your arms, hold on to opposite knees and pull them against your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose and visualize that any excess water is being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. Place your hands down on the ground next to your body. Extend the opposite leg forward and then lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now extend the right leg forward, hold on to the big toes of both the feet, and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook the other foot over top of the raised foot and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Next up is Pranasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Bring the shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee. Bring the left hand underneath the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now gaze up and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next up is Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Then place your hands on the ground. Lift your body up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Now extend the left leg and pull the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासमीरितम्
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right foot over top of the shoulder and bring the left foot over top of the right foot. Now extend your legs out to the side and balance as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot flat knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Now bring the right foot to the left hip, the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring it below the knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend one leg forward and bring the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot against your perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the right foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
Next up is Clown Shasana. Bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right, extending it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, in Crown Shasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Svastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and pull your toes in between the thighs and calves. Now, Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the prana freely within your body.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभयर्जगाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain the same position with your legs, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Pagasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Now gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra once more, inhale all the way. Hold your breath and close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and ring fingers, middle and index fingers, as you close your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you sit with your feet on top of opposite knees, gaze to your nose and place the back of your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Feel the cooling effect of this pranayama as you keep your tongue away from the teeth. Let the air flow over your tongue as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urpa Kukkutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground next to your body, and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
स्वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your hands in between the legs, palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासंधिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground with your legs in between the hands in between the legs. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, push your hands through the legs behind your body. Interlock your fingers as you lean forward. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासंधि माही करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows upwards as you hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a body to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बामा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. Now perform Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. As you gaze, visualize that you are cutting through all the granthis and knots in your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back. Keep your hands in between the legs. Hold onto the shoulders. As you gaze to your nose, embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold the wrist of that hand. As you lift your body up on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangupukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Kritasana. With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers, placing your chin on your hands, thumbs pressed against the throat, as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Padmasana. Now, keep your legs in Padmasana. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. As you engage all the bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in a space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees. Contract the perineal floor. Chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and gaze to your nose in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on top of the respective knee and hook the other fingers in Prana Mudra around the big toes as you pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Next up is Karmakasana 3. With your legs in Padmasana. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow as you perform all Randas Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्
From the same posture, now raise your chest up high. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Nagarasana. As you keep your arms crossed behind your back, roll onto your back, lay flat, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने द्वौ हाथ पाछाने आने
Now free your arms and legs, pull your knees up against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji as you breathe calmly through your nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभाराशि मिलावे
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up high. Perform Jalandhara Bandha, lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push against the throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha head in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत्
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, raise your hips up high. Bear the weight of your body on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikipittakasana.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up high. Point the toes to the sky, place your arms flat on the ground and visualize you're blissfully traversing Narakaloka unharmed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिविष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Next up is Tiryannaukasana. Now support your lower back with your hands as you lower your legs down. Keep your body straight. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up, bring the hands back to the ground. Be as straight as possible. Be sturdy and stable as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chala Mudra as you visualize that your body is dead. Leave your body behind and visualize Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wriggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Empowered by this intense yoga session, let us now straight move into the power manifestation. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva with the awakened Kundalini. Get ready, the next acharyas are going to join us very soon. Have some water, eat just a small bit, and get ready for the power manifestation. Now let's close this session with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. The hands joined in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Maybe a sweet smile as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the participants and viewers to yet another beautiful power manifestation session after this intense yoga practice. Today, once again, we are going to be manifesting the power of blindfold reading and seeing words, 6-letter words, and with a picture behind. So as you manifest this power, you can see the pictures behind and write them down. As well, you can write down the words that you see. So with this, let us now first see the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye reading. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading is from the Shiva Samhita, where Paramashiva gives us the Sanskrit verse saying Tat sarvam katayishyami yoga yukta shunu priye yat swarupam nijam shuddham vyapakam sarvatomukam.
And translation for this power goes as: I am the abode of the three bodies of Shrishti, manifestation, Sthiti, maintenance, and Samhara, dissolution, absorption for the rejuvenation, from my increasing and pure, and the greatest core of the Netra, the divine eye. This is called the Mrityunjaya, the conqueror of death and the giver of liberation, moksha, to all beings.
So that is the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading, where Paramashiva itself gives us the understanding that the third eye is the divine third eye from which he manifests this entire creation. So now let's get ready to manifest the first round of the power of blindfold reading. As we have been doing in the past few days, we have been having quick and rapid rounds of just 40 seconds of seeing the image and 20 seconds to verify them. So in that same spirit, let's once again today blindfold our eyes. Make sure that you close your eyes comfortably, and as you close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. That is the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. Ultimately, it is Swamiji who is revealing to us the entire power, and all the powers that we manifest is because of Swamiji's initiation. So with that, I hope all the participants, you have closed your eyes, and now let's start chanting the Mahavakya, the password to connect with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you can open your eyes. please slowly open your eyes and start penning down whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. You can start penning down and sending your answers in the Zoom chat or in a comment section of the social media which you are joining us from. The YouTube or Facebook, you can start posting your answers.
Yes, and as we have seen in previous days, make sure that once you verify and you see that even the smallest thing you have seen correct, you celebrate that manifestation. So with this, let's now move on to verify the answer and see the picture. So it's a beautiful picture of the cactus. So you can also see there's the cactus flower, there's the cactus plant, a blue background, and the word CACTUS, cactus. So if you have seen any of these colors, or you have seen any of the letters or shapes, whether it's a circle or a triangle, whatever the shapes you have seen, celebrate that manifestation. And with this, we'll now be moving to the next round of the manifestation. Let's once again blindfold our eyes. Visualize the darshans, any of the darshans that you have had with Swamiji. And now let's chant the Mahavakya and establish that connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now requesting all the participants to please open your eyes. You can start penning down whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Start penning down in the Zoom chat and social media you are joining us from. Please start penning down your answers.
As you pen down, make sure that you don't put any filter of self-doubt or self-denial or your judgment into the whole revelation that you have got, thinking whether you should write this or not write that. Allow yourself to be completely open because it's you you're sharing to, nobody else. And now with this, let's now once again verify the manifestation, what we saw. So here is the image of a camera in a pink and white gradient like background. So you can also see the word camera, CAMERA. If you have got any of these letters correct, it's also beautiful. And if you have seen any image of a beautiful scenery also, like feeling as if you're looking through a camera, that is also beautiful because you also get the experience sometime of what you're seeing. Paramashiva gives us the revelation in different ways. It's just us who have to receive it and express it outside. So with this, let's now move to the next round of the manifestation. Once again, you can blindfold your eyes. Make sure you're not tying your eyes too tight. And you're using a dark cloth to give you that feeling of darkness inside the blindfold, not just closing your eyes. Now, let's start to visualize Swamiji in our third eyes. Because only when we visualize Swamiji will all the other patterns, thoughts, everything just get irrelevant and Swamiji will just shine over everything. Bring yourself to the space of unclutching and let's now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now all the participants can open your eyes and start penning down what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Please write it down as it is. Do not have doubt. Do not allow any self-doubt or self-hatred or self-denial to enter between you and Swamiji. Just know that whenever you manifest powers, you remember Swamiji in the third eye, and that is only he who is manifesting. Whenever you connect to the third eye, there is no space for any low frequency things and patterns like self-doubt, hatred and denial. Just know Swamiji is manifesting, and whatever Swamiji is revealing is always right. Just pen it down and let us know what Swamiji is revealed to you through the third eye.
Yes, so with that beautiful understanding, let's now once again verify the answer. So here you can see the image. It's the picture of a flute. So there's the word flute, and you can see behind there's a silver flute with the different note symbols that have been also printed in a brown background. And if you have seen any of the letters FLUTE, that is also beautiful. You have seen and started manifesting and celebrate your manifestation. So I hope all of you have verified your answers, and now let's move to the next round of the manifestation, once again allowing ourselves to be a channel of Paramashiva. Now close your eyes again. Take a minute to close your eyes comfortably. As you close your eyes, start unclutching and visualizing Swamiji's image, the beautiful darshan he has given in this past 17 days of the Paramashivoham program. Visualizing Swamiji, let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now we are requesting all the participants to please open your eyes and start writing down what Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Whatever you are able to see through the third eye, start penning it down, sending it to us in the Zoom chat and the social media you're joining us from. So please start penning it down.
And as you write down also, We have few more moments before we verify our answers. Even if you manifested or did not manifest, make sure that you hold the context in your very core when you're manifesting powers, that whether this manifestation happens or not, if it happens, it's Swamiji's glory. If it doesn't happen, Swamiji is working on me. Hold this context, because becoming powerless and giving up on the third eye or manifestation is one of the biggest blockages we can keep in allowing Paramashiva to flow through us. So make sure that you always hold this cognition that whether you manifest or not, it is always Swamiji doing something through us. Because end of the day, seeing through the third eye is not just for seeing pictures or colors or words, but it's to experience Paramashiva. And with this, let's now verify the answer. So it's a beautiful picture of a pink flower in a maroon background. You can see the word flower written also. So this is the final round of the manifestation. And with this, now share the manifestation you have experienced in these 3 rounds on any social media which of your preference, and let the world know how you are experiencing next level power manifestation in this Paramashivoham program, so that your friends and families also get enriched and know about this. And with this, I let you to get ready for the next sessions to prepare ourselves to receive the blessings and darshan of Swamiji today. So with this, we thank all the participants for your participation, and we'll be seeing you in the next session. Now, with this, we leave you here. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivo.
Nithyananda, welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants. We just had a wonderful yoga session, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and we'll now be entering into the first session of today, where we'll be seeing the various sessions on how we can complete with our inner enemies and outer enemies. I'm sure you might ask, what do you mean inner enemies? In our lives, we may have many circumstances, many people that we either hate or we don't like, or we are not complete with them. If you see very closely, it is not just the outer person, but it is the reflection of that part inside you. Like, for example, if you are irritated inside, if you have the irritation inside, automatically it can even be your best friend, but you will look at him with that irritation, you will look at him as an enemy. Whereas if you actually see without a filter of irritation, that person is just your best friend. Same way, every situation in your life, if you analyze, the outer person is nothing but a reflection of that pattern inside of you that you are reflecting on them. So this is what we'll be seeing in our first session, where how we can complete with our inner enemies and automatically get rid of any of the outer enemies in our life. So let us now begin with a short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji explains about our inner enemies and outer enemies.
By Kartikeya and Subramanya Skanda, Kartikeya Subramanya Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story, he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. He is today gracing with 12 hands on the Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle. So he is ready all for war, going for war, to come back with victory. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas.
See, when you have that liberated thinking, you know who are you. You will become sure about you. You will become very certain about you. And you will become sure about who will be your friends. You will become certain about who will be your enemies. When you become certain about who is your friend and who is your enemy, you will also be certain about what your friends want from you and what your enemy wants from you. And you will also become clear what world expects from you, what you are supposed to deliver to the world. Never let your enemy occupy your inner space and guide your words and activities completely. That will be the worst defeat you will have. Your enemy may be attacking you from very stupid, foolish level. If you allow him to occupy your inner space and go on changing your words, decisions, or even trying to justify, explain yourself, I tell you, he will destroy your life. You should only know what is the world, the real world, wants from you. What is it you can add to the real world and enrich? See, it's like some floating plants will be floating on the water, small ponds, tanks. Sometimes you will not even know it is a water. It look almost like a land. How the floating plants cover the water and you mistake it for the land. These few stupid fellows who cherish enmity towards you, who harass you, will try to cover your eyes and show that they are the world. The moment you believe those stupid few enemies who harass you, abuse you constantly, they are the world, you lost your life. Because now they will be guiding you continuously. They will be standing in front of your eyes in every statement you make, every word you make, every action you do will be guided by them. That is what they want, then it means they won the game. Understand? You need to know what is the self, what is the world, what is the Ishvara, what is the humanity, and who is your enemy, and what is the world, the real world. I tell you, the more you cherish enmity towards anybody, the more you lose contact with reality. The more you cherish enmity towards anybody, anything, you lose contact with the reality, because the enmity is such, it constantly reminds about your enemy. Enemy looks too bigger than what he is. When he looks too bigger than what he is, you lose your sight on your life and reality, and you go on thinking, talking, working, either to escape from your enemy or destroy your enemy. Both are foolishness. Neither you need to escape from him nor you need to destroy him, you just need to ignore him. Because he is not that big as you are imagining. It is your enmity makes the enemy big. It is your romance makes your lover big. It is inside that makes the outside larger than life size. It is that which is inside that makes anything which is outside larger than life size. Understand? When you are so sure about what you are, who is your friend, who poses as your enemy, what your enemy wants, all these details your very thinking will be liberating you. Your very thinking will be liberating you. Your thinking can be binding you if you have a weak thinking. Just small 1 plus 1, you will not make it as 2, you will make it as 11. If you have liberated thinking, even if it is 11 or 111 or 1111, you know how to cut the 1 separately and break them and throw it away. I tell you, if your thinking is able to put you in the state of powerfulness, the space of powerfulness, if your thinking can keep yourself in the space of strength, that is enough. You will never bother to conquer somebody. You will never bother to power over somebody. You will never bother to build enemies for yourself. And even if somebody tries to cherish enmity towards you, they can't do anything to you because you can't be manipulated by their enmity. See, only when you also accept the fear and recognize somebody as your enemy, listen, for enmity to be complete, one person has to feel enmity towards you, and you should have fear towards that person and accept his enmity. Just like friend request, enemy request. You should accept that. Only then the enmity gets completed. But if you don't have the fear and you don't cherish enmity towards them and you don't accept the enemy request, you can never be weakened. Even if millions of people cherish enmity towards you, millions of people may send friend request to you, but only the request you accepted, they become your friends. Same way, thousands may send enemy request to you, but only if you accept those requests, they become your enemy. Do not ever bother, be bound by any of the so-called enemy requests. And I tell you, if you don't have fear And if you don't cherish them as enemy, no enemy can do anything to you. Whatever they may try, no enemy can do anything to you. It's law of life. Because only when you have a fear and you accept them as enemies, then now they have power over you. They will guide you as they want. They will tell you what they want and what they don't want from you. And constantly you have to be running about it. Either you will do as they want to escape from them, or you will do completely opposite to prove to them that you are more powerful than them. Both are foolishness. Just do what world wants from you. Just do what you need to do to the world. Just do how you can enrich the world. In any of your decisions, your enemy's decisions should not be mixed. Understand? Directly or indirectly, any way, if your enemy's influence gets mixed in your decisions, it is like dropping poison into the milk. Never allow your enemies to put their influence in your decisions. Directly or indirectly, if your enemy's influence is there on your thinking or decision making, it is equivalent to getting poisoned. Understand? It is equivalent to getting poisoned. Don't do just because you want to escape from enemy. Don't avoid doing just because you want to escape from your enemy. Or don't do just because your enemy does not want this. Or don't stop doing something just because your enemy does not want you to do this. Anyway, do not allow the influence of your enemy directly or indirectly into your thinking. Don't do something just to irritate them. Don't do something just because they don't like it. Don't do something just to show you want to do something against them. Positively or negatively, directly or indirectly, your enemies should never be able to influence you. That is liberated thinking. That is liberated thinking. When people send you enemy requests and you don't accept it, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. I tell you, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. Never accept enemy request. You see, after you accept the friend request, whether you like somebody's post or you comment, you give an abusive comment or right comment or wrong comment or bad comment, he is your friend. Same way, the moment you accept the enemy request, whether you do as he says or whether you do opposite to what he wants, he is your enemy, you are gone. Just don't accept enemy requests. Just don't accept enemy requests. You will terrorize your enemies. I tell you. Sankhya teaches you the science of liberated thinking, where where Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda over your thinking. No one can have power over your thinking. No one can have any say over the way you think, act. The complete liberation, complete spiritual liberation you will experience when you do not cherish, when you do not accept enemy requests. Just like Facebook friend request, in life book people send you enemy requests. I tell you, when you accept the enemy request, you lost your power. You lost the goal of your life. You can't enrich the world. You can't do what you are supposed to contribute to the world. That is why I always tell people, whoever cherishes enmity towards me, I never say my enemies, because I never accepted the enemy request. I never reject any friend request, and I never accept any enemy request. I don't reject any friend request anywhere in the world, and I don't accept any enemy requests. don't accept enemy requests. It will distort the way you think. Like vendetta politics takes away the growth of the nation. Where you need to contribute, you will not be able to contribute. If you are filled with enmity, the other person will look more powerful. Your enemy will look more powerful. I tell you, don't empower your enemy by having wrong understandings about him. Being a successful warrior in the life, I am telling you, when you don't have enmity, you will understand the real ability of your enemy. You will not be fighting in the air. You will know the capacity of the fellow who is cherishing enmity towards you and intensity of his enmity. I tell you, don't make your enemy too big because of your enmity. Don't empower him. I am clearly telling you. The moment you think getting scared, going crazy is a mental problem, you empowered your enemy. Now he has become more powerful. Next, one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know is I am Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. Various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war beneficiar. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and, this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war beneficiating. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war beneficiaries. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War beneficiaries, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things. I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked, because listen carefully. This is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. It doesn't name his enemies. Why you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you,
they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader, should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what Paramashiva, having alahala poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out, neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, nor I name them. They are there just in the throat, in Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive and I don't allow anyone to destroy me. I don't forget and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of Dvandva is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. You have started losing war. If you know, even for your enemies you supply energy, You will not hate them in a stupid way, cheap way. You will have a patience to look in. Hey, what way I am supplying energy to them? What makes them energetic? Triggers which I am doing within me. When you look at this very patiently, you will understand. You suffering triggers them to attack you more. If you stop suffering and continue with your life, they just drop dead. Never change your lifestyle or life due to your enemies. Increase the smile, joy, excitement, intensity. Listen. If you ever change your lifestyle because your enemies are criticizing you, abusing you, attacking you, gone. You have supplied energy to them. They are going to bully you more and more. When my enemies attack me for wearing gold jewelry, I make a gold throne also for me. Not only I don't bend because they criticize me, I expand. They get frightened to see my expansion, and energy supply to them stopped. And if they criticize me more for wearing gold jewels and gold throne, I'll make the dress also in gold fabric. That's the next thing I'm going to do. They know that. That is why they are just keeping quiet. Oh God, now he has announced, by the end of this satsang, I will have 10 people sponsoring me, 10 full set dress made out of gold. I'll read out the messages. My enemies, people who cherish enmity towards me, they know it. That is why they are just keeping quiet and they just collapse automatically. They just collapse. I tell you, don't hate your enemies. Don't hate people who create toxic atmosphere in your life. Don't hate anybody who makes your life hard. Have a deep patience, knowing you, Paramashiva, God particle in you, Paramashiva. It is you who is supplying material even for your enemies to be energetic, alive, active. Then you will understand how you are supplying energy to them. When they see they are successful in their efforts by depressing you or reducing your expression, your life focus, distracting you or slowing down your speed, when they see all that, they get energetic. The moment you understand that, that clicks with you, you know how to keep yourself excited, energetic, intense, active, without supplying energy to them, without letting their motive get fulfilled. You know how to manifest you. That is enough. The people who cherish enmity towards me will just collapse and they will stop. They will not feel energetic anymore. They won't be able to make your life difficult. Actually, all these gold jewels I wear as a responsibility to demonstrate Hindu traditions. That's all. I am neither attached to it nor I hate it. I am just untouched by it. People who lived around me will know the moment satsang is over, public program is over, I will remove everything. I will just be like Ramana Maharshi. My Paramashiva space. On my body, only one will be there, that Atmalinga Kandi. That's all. The Atmalinga I always wear on my body. Other than that, nothing else will be there. And one Devi's Prasadam, Shakti, I wear that. Other than that, you won't find anything on me. Listen. But I never allow my enemies to bully me or my lifestyle. First thing, you should stop hating your enemies. Don't hate your enemies. Don't get agitated by them. Don't get terrorized by them. That's the first step. If you start hating, get terrorized, you will not look into them. You will not know how you are supplying energy to them. You will be stupid. That's what I am telling. If you are stupid, you won't know the route, the method through which you are supplying energy to them. If you stop hating people who make your life toxic, if you stop getting agitated by the memories of your enemies, if you stop getting agitated by anybody who attacks you, you will have the patience, power to look into how you are supplying energy to them, how you are supplying material to them. Then simply you will know. Simply you will know. How you are supplying energy and how to stop supplying energy to your enemies, to your delusions. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know, no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. That is the ultimate victory. Life is the Navarasa Nataka, Navarasa Natya, between what you believe as you, inner image, what you project yourself as you to others, outer image, what others actually believe you, others' image, what your enemies are trying to project about you, enemy's image. Fourth one I am introducing, listen. Life is nothing but the Navarasa Natya, Nataka between these four. If you imagine, just imagine your life as a movie. Jollywood, Bollywood, Hollywood, any wood, you can, sandalwood, any wood, you can take it as any wood, whether Hollywood or Bollywood or Hollywood or Tollywood or Jollywood, any wood. You consider your life as a movie. The image you really have about you is a hero. The image you have about you, inner image, your inner image, that is hero. The image you project about you to others, outer image, that is heroine. The image your enemies want to project about you, build about you, that is a villain. The image actually others believe is an audience. Understand? Just spend a little time thinking, visualizing. This example. Man who puts time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on his inner image and consciously builds it, wins the game. He becomes the hero forever. Understand? Movies' climaxes are not conclusions. Many times, the life continues after the movie climax. Always in the movie climax they show they happily lived ever after. But after that, if you continue the scene only, you will understand. Understand? Climaxes are not conclusions. Anybody wants heroic conclusion about your life, put your time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on working on your inner image. Understand? Your inner image is the conscious blueprint of you. Even if it takes 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, spend time on it and make it happen. I tell you, I really tell you, simplest thing, if you can just conquer your junk hungry pattern, not even your hunger for real food, your hunger for junk food. If you can conquer even 1 or 2 patterns, like stop this stupid non-veg,
stop this destructive plastic food. Food-like products, not the real food. I can list many things. Food-like products, but not real food. But it can create a strong pattern of addiction in you. It can send a strong signals inside your system demanding those same food to be supplied to you. Understand, the visual and the taste and the way it shakes your whole nervous system and decision making system. Life is all about the consciousness. We built it, we are building, we are going to be building. Whatever consciousness you built last few years, you are enjoying that now. Listen, whatever consciousness you built in last few years, you are enjoying the result of that now. Whatever consciousness you are building now, you are going to enjoy the result of it in next few years. Understand this fundamental truth. Your thought currents, the thought currents which you encouraged by cherishing them, and the thought currents you made it into reality by supporting it with your action or inaction. For example, you want to do puja. If you do puja, if you do the action called puja, that thought current will become powerful. You want to be in depression. If you don't do anything, that thought current will become powerful. So, there are some thought currents which you made it powerful by acting on it. There are some thought currents which you made it powerful by not doing any action, acting against it. All these put together is what I call consciousness. What you engage, what you entertain, what you entrain, all these put together is your consciousness. Listen. Understand? When you are in your 20s, if you do yoga or workout, your 30s you will be healthy, you will enjoy it. In your 30s, if you do all that, yoga, physical activities, physical workout and all that, you will enjoy the results in your 40s. In your 40s, if you do all that, you will enjoy the results in 50s. So, it's all about the body you built, you are going to enjoy. Listen, same way the consciousness you build, you are going to enjoy. Roughly, a modern human being roughly takes 6 months to build a new kind of a consciousness. Listen. That is why I say, anyone who is attending satsangs for last 6 months is absolutely in a right track towards enlightenment. You are on your flight to KAILASA. We all continuously connect with our body dimension. Please listen intensely. We all continuously associate ourselves with one of our dimension, that we are body. That is why such immediate response we give to our
chemical actions and reactions and hormonal actions and reactions happening in our system. I am not saying we are not body. I am only saying body is one of our dimension. Like Paramashiva's 25 face, your idea you are a body is one face of you. You have many more faces, F-A-C-E-S, and faces, P-H-A-S-E-S. Cosmos, this whole prapancha, universe, is also one of your face, F-A-C-E. If you remember your cosmos face more and more, now you will get the impact of that accelerated expansion. See, that accelerated expansion in the cosmos can intensely land in you and manifest. If you remember more and more, you are cosmos. Understand? If you remember your body more and more, you will be constantly working only on your chemical reactions and hormonal reactions, food and sex. Food is the strongest reaction you manifest for all the chemical reactions in your body. See, when your body chemistry attacks you, the strongest experience it generates in you is hunger or not feeling satisfied. Then immediately dump the food. That is why I am saying 99% of your hunger signals are wrong signal. It is not actually hunger. It is that not feeling enough, irritation, frustration. All that you give food. It's like a wrong payment. Somebody has come asking for one glass of water. You give all your diamonds and gold to that person. Hey, he wanted only just a glass of water. But stupidly you throw away all your diamond and gold. Same way, many times your body is just expressing its frustration, irritation, anger, and not feeling enough. You just need unclutching, nothing else. But you react as if you are feeling hungry and dump food on it. Waste the food and the body, both. At least food you can get back, even if you waste it, but body you can't.
My Guru, Yogananda Puri, he used to tell me, don't eat in the night time. Once sun sets, don't eat. And after sunset, if you feel the hunger, it is false hunger. In Tamil, you will tell very cutely, hey, vairu poi sollumada. அதுக்கெல்லாம் சோறு போடப்படாது. துணியை தண்ணியில பிசக்கி போட்டு படுத்துக்கணும். ஈரத்துணி ஈரக்குலை மேல போட்டு தூங்கிடணும். I'll translate in English. My guru used to tell, after sunset, if your stomach says you are feeling hungry, the hunger signal, he says it's a false hunger. Don't give food. Take a wet cloth, cold wet cloth, cloth dipped in cold water, put it on your stomach. It should touch your liver. That whole area should be covered, and sleep off. In Indian villages, it is always used as a definition of poverty. I don't even have the money for food, so we used to put the wet cloth on our stomach and sleep. Hey, it is not symbol of poverty anymore. It's a symbol of richness now. Third rate, poor, lower middle class people live like a pig eating 3 times. Rich royal kings eat once in a month. Stop eating after sunset. Don't associate food and richness. After sunset, if you are feeling hungry, your stomach is lying to you. It is false hunger. Just put a wet cloth on your stomach, covering up to liver area, and sleep. Only first few days you may struggle a little bit, but do this for health. Actually, one person asked my guru, I saw this very conversation. He asked my guru, will I not get gastric problem if I don't eat when I am feeling hungry? He said, gastric problem won't kill you, but if you eat after sunset, you will get liver problem and die. I tell you, after sunset, your body has enough fire, fuel, only to burn what is already consumed. See, in digestive fires, there are 3 level digestive fires. Jataragni has 3 form of existence. So understand, after sunset, your Jataragni is alive only to burn what is already taken into the body. It does not have the energy needed to receive more load. All great enlightenment centric lifestyle jatis, among the Brahmanas, the Agnihotri, the highest Brahmanas, and Bharatvaja Gotri, the most pure flying Brahmanas. Understand? The Bharatvaja Gotra Brahmanas used to fly. Bharatvaja is the rishi who wrote the whole science of flying, and Bharatvaja Gotra Brahmanas had the DNA. They used to move from place to place, Akasa Marga. Our Hindu way of flying was collective means like a group. As a whole group, you can get into a flight and fly. That kind of flying machines were also available. As an individual, you can just fly, having a small attachment to your body like a wing. Hindus had both technology. Individually, you can fly, and you can go with a group or a team. Both mechanism we had. Bharadwaja Gotra Brahmanas used to have this flying signs as their regular lifestyle. All these, the highest level among the Saiva Velalar, Adi Saiva Velala, and among the Jains, the top cream community. All these communities don't eat after sunset. They don't eat after sunset. I'll put it in more precise way. You all know how you look in your waking state by seeing the mirror. Same way, try to do this simple analysis. Remember at least last 3-4 times you dreamt about you. Of course, in any dream you exist. So, try to visualize, remember, recall how you looked for yourself in your dream state. How you remembered you, how you felt you, how the size, shape, how you feel you exist in your dream state. That is the blueprint of you in your dream state. Listen. The blueprint of you in your waking state, you all know. You can just see in the mirror and know how you look. Try to recollect, remember how you look or you feel about you in your dream state. That is your photograph in your dream state. Listen now, this is the important truth. In your, see, when you go to dream, how you look, you can remember, recall. When you are in waking state, how you are, you can see in the mirror. In reality, Turiyatita, how you will be is your conscious intention. Listen. How consciously you want to be, that is the way you exist in Turiyatita, the highest reality of cosmos. If I have to put it in a very jovial way, almost 90% of you repent about how you look in your passport size photo. Almost 100% of you even vomit when you see your Aadhaar card ID. How you look in your Aadhaar card. Listen. How you look and how you feel your blueprint in various states differs. How you will look in Kailasa is your intention, your conscious intention, your Satya Sankalpa is the way you look in Kailasa. Listen.
demarcations of past, present, future does not have impact on your conscious intention. Because of that, anything you think other than you, anything you think other than you, your conscious intention, loses its power over you in Kailasa. If you want a more elaborate explanation, for example, in reality, you have a huge pot belly, can't move the body, too heavy. If you decide, understanding this fundamental principle, that demarcations of the past, present, future. For example, you think the present condition of your body is either rogic, unhealthy, or bogic, very luxurious and destroying, but not yogic. Maybe if you become sincere, in the future you may have yogic. These are all the thought currents usually run in your mind. Now the statement I am making, please understand. If you decide consciously you should have a yogic body, well built, 6-pack or 8-pack or muscled and fully flexible and energetic yogic body. If you create that Satya Sankalpa intention, that becomes your existence in Turiyatita, and the influence of Turiyatita, that highest state, Paramashiva state, in your present condition, when that starts influencing your present conditions, the demarcation of the past, present, future will just become a faded delusion. I can say faded delusory memory. You will start manifesting more and more your pure Satya Sankalpa, Shiva Sankalpa. That is why in puja we say, Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpamastu. My Sankalpa, let it become Shiva Sankalpa.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam to all the participants, every single person, every single participant, viewer that has joined us here. Nithyanandam to every single one of you. How are you all doing? All the participants that are here with us, Nithyanandam. I request all the participants to please come on camera. We're going to be entering into a very, very, very important day ahead today. Nithyananda, Ma Sharmain Muse, Ma Margaret, Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Purushananda, Ma Susan Solidar, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, every single participant that is sitting here. How many of you have completed yesterday's homework of going to the channel and commenting under the video about which are the internal and external enemies that you want to get rid of? How many of you were able to do that exercise? Because now what we are learning and the further workshops are specifically designed for this. We are going to have special blessings today from Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to remove all those enemies, whoever you want to get rid of from your life, Swamiji will remove them for you. So how many of you have finished the commenting? Please take a moment and post in the chat. Actually, we are now going to be reposting the link for all of you so that everyone can take a few minutes and go ahead, head to this link and you can post it. There's a link that is posted for all of you in your chat. Take a moment and head to this link if you have not yet posted your comment of who are the internal and external enemies that you want to get rid of. Please make sure you are posting it. Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants to do this. This particular exercise is very, very, very important, especially the part we are going to be doing now. I know Swamiji revealed to us something so powerful, where Swamiji had literally made us understand, cognize how to remove the internal, external enemies, how to handle enemies in our life. What does it even mean? Right? What are the clicks each of you got? I see multiple messages everywhere saying that Swamiji revealed some priceless gems. Absolutely. Swamiji revealed some very key, important revelations. I request all the participants to please take a moment and post that. What was it? And today we are going to help you, support you. Every participant that have commented under this YouTube link, we are going to support each of you to actually be able to conquer those enemies. To be able to come out of those the restrictions and the kind of trouble that the enemies put you through, and how to actually go beyond those enemies at all. We are now going to be seeing that. Swamiji explained a few key elements in this. Swamiji said how Subramanya, Skanda, destroys the demons, transforms those demons, those asuras or the enemies into his glory as his own energy. See, his vehicle, Peacock, was once an asura. His victory flag was an asura. Every asura, every demon, whoever tried attacking him, whoever tried coming against him, making them as his own glory. Wow, isn't it so cool? Imagine and see all your internal, external enemies, making them as a part of your glory. How many of you clicked with what Swamiji revealed? Please take a few minutes and please type it here. My Istak has posted, people send you enemy requests. Don't accept. Just don't accept. Absolutely. Actually, every cognition, it's like every satsang clip we watched is like a breakthrough cognition. It's like you need to just listen so intensely so that you can have a breakthrough from each of those cognitions, right? Now, let us understand this in detail. That is what this exercise is going to be all about. We are going to delve deeper into this, into understanding how exactly to win over your enemies. What does Swamiji mean by winning over your enemies, conquering your enemies? What does that mean? How can we make our enemies redundant and like how Subramanya as a lord of valor and victory? Today we are going to be having his darshan, the darshan of Bhagavan Somaskandamurti. Somaskandamurti means the form of Paramashiva who radiates along with Skanda, Muruga. It is his very darshan we are going to be having today, and we are going to be receiving all these powerful cognitions, these extraordinary powerful dimensions as our own powers. I request all the participants take a few minutes. If you have not yet commented, go back to the link, YouTube link, and make sure you're commenting. And next, take a few minutes and share what you have understood so far and invite at least 3 people to join along with you so that we are going to delve deeper into this extremely powerful science. Understand today, the whole day, it is all about making you invincible, Ajaya, ever victorious, invincible, no matter what obstacle comes in front of you, no matter what kind of enemies come and stand in front of you, they won't be able to touch you. They will not be able to touch you. That is the extraordinary power we are going to be receiving today. I see so many people posting many powerful cognitions. Come on, all the other participants, my Elena Mayer, my Margaret, my Stephanie, Nithyananda, my Stephanie Dieters, my Hedy Schluck, all the participants, take a few minutes to cognize this. We are now going to be understanding about, oh, you got your Atmalinga. Is that what you're showing me, Ma Stephanie? That's great. Ma Susan has posted, Swamiji gave meticulous instructions earlier on how not to give energy and feed the enemy, which is amazing. Exactly. Actually, literally, if I have to summarize the session, I have to play the entire session again because every cognition that Swamiji gave, line by line, is so important. Don't see, make the enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. Mahapurushanda has posted, a good leader never names the enemies, never forgets, but forgives. Exactly, that's what Swamiji does. Never ever Swamiji will, like actually, if you see, Swamiji has faced the worst persecution ever, till date. But you will never ever see Swamiji ever being angry with them or even react to the enemies. Swamiji will just say, I'm too busy loving the people who love me. So I don't have time to hate the people who hate me. Understand? That's the powerfulness with which Swamiji deals with no matter how many people try to attack, so many assassination attempts, most brutal tortures till date. Swamiji's never let that even stop Swamiji's mission. So, what is that secret of the inner space of Swamiji? What is it? How can we manifest it? That is what we all are going to be learning today. How to manifest that secret inner space, that powerfulness inside each one of us. So, are you all ready? See, for this, we need to cognize a few things which Swamiji revealed. Swamiji revealed to us about how when you have liberated thinking, you know who you are. You will become sure about you. You will become very certain about you. And you will become sure about who will be your friends. And you will become certain about who will be your enemies. Never let your enemy to occupy your inner space. Understand? Many times we think, no, 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 I'm only being smart. I'm only strategizing. I'm only thinking how I cannot get affected. We have all these things. Understand? Unfortunately, when we let our enemies to come inside of us, listen carefully. What does it mean when we say the enemies being let to come inside of us? Means when you say, yes, let that enemy come inside, like let me just think, how can I strategize? What can I do against him? What can I do against him? Whole time you'll be only thinking that. What happens, unfortunately, is your words, your actions, even your every mannerism will be based only on that. You will start, your whole life will start being guided only based on. So, first thing, make your enemy powerless by making your enmity powerless. This is too important for us to understand. Now let's take a few minutes. And Swamiji told all of us to cognize this. See, consider your life as a movie. The image you really have about you is like the hero. The image you project about you to the others, the outer image, that's the heroine. And the image your enemies want to project about you, build about you, that is the villain. The image that actually others believe is the audience. Now, the whole life is just a Navarasa Nataka, a play of all these put together. It's very, very, very important. Understand? The cognition, every cognition Swamiji gave is so important. Only with this powerful cognition, you will be able to start dealing with your life, your enemies, everything in the right manner. Anybody wants heroic conclusion about your life. Put your time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on working on your inner image. Understand, your inner image is the conscious blueprint of you. Even somebody says, even if you want to take 6 months for it, or a year, 2 years, spend time on it and make it happen. Just spend little time thinking, visualizing. See, a man who puts his time, treasure, talent, energy, everything on his inner image, consciously builds it, wins the game. He becomes hero forever. Understand? Movies' climaxes are not conclusions. Many times life continues after the movie's climax. Always in the movie climax, they show like happily lived ever after. But after that, if you continue the next scene, only then you'll understand life is continuing. Climaxes are not the conclusions. If you really want to become hero in your real life, not just in your real life, but in your real life, the most powerful way is spend time. Put your time, treasure, talent on your inner image. What you feel about you inside of you. Let's all spend a few minutes now. Take a few minutes. And first, let's spend a few minutes in visualizing this. Just write this down so that you understand how this Navarasa Nataka is happening in your life. Please take a few minutes, sit and write down. How was this Navarasa Nataka? Where your inner image behaves like the hero and the outer image you project as like the heroine. The enemy's image about you. This is a different word. This is not what Swamiji usually says as others' image about you. No. This is the enemy's image about you. That is the villain. And what your life's image, like what other people actually think about you, is your audience. Now, the play between this is your life. Take a few minutes, spend time cognizing this. all of you finished drawing? See, now with this, how many of you are cognizing and understanding that how exactly your inner image, your outer image, others' image, and like image, and the enemy's image functions? Oh, Ma Karen is asking, what should we put on our stomach when we are hungry at night? Swamiji said to put a wet cloth. Actually, every night, if you just put a wet towel, just take a towel, put it in water, and just put that wet cloth on your stomach when you're sleeping. And you will actually see, first, your whole awareness will come there. And second, that false hunger will disappear. This is the technique Swamiji explained, no? How many of you are understanding this so far? How many of you understood this? This whole revelation that Swamiji gave. Now, the blueprint of you in your waking state, you can just see in the mirror and you know how we look, right? But now the blueprint of you inside of you, what is it that you're carrying in you? You need to look at that. Take a few minutes. Try to recollect and remember how you look, you feel about you in your dream state. That is your photograph in your dream state. Now, how consciously you want to be. That is the way you exist. Take a few minutes and please write this down. written them. I hope now all of you have finished writing. So now, one very important thing that you need to understand. Listen carefully, especially all the participants who have written down the internal, external enemies that you want to, uh, be relieved from. Who all are the internal enemies, who all are the external enemies that you want to get rid of. Listen carefully to all those participants. So I'm going to start with Mom Margaret. They're right here. So your SGHT, the fear that you have, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Fear about future, guilt about past, right? I'm going to help you now to use this technique that Swamiji has given to be able to come out of it. Anyone else who needs this help, please head to this YouTube link and please post it. The YouTube link is already posted. Make sure you're posting it there. See, now listen carefully. The inner image that you carry. We all think in our inner image we should be the great hero. Swamiji says, the moment you understand your life is a Navarasa Nataka between these four, your inner image, how you project yourself to others, your outer image, and how your enemies cognize about you, your enemies' image, and how others actually cognize you, others' image. If you understand your life is nothing but Navarasa Nataka of these four, you will take life so lightly, joyfully. You will spend your time, treasure, talent, everything to go on chiseling the hero, the conscious blueprint you carry. Understand, the real hero is not the external image that you portray outside. No, internal, inner image that you carry. I'm going to take a simple example over here. Margaret, we'll start with you because I see your comment at the top. I'm going to start with you. Okay. So you are saying you want to get rid of your SGHT, correct? Now, getting rid of your SDHT is not going to start from battling with it by trying to be someone outside, because that's where the SDHT's root itself is there only. Don't even name your pattern. Don't even give a credit to it. Don't even give legitimacy to it. Instead, focus your, see, listen, where we lose our game is when you start defending yourself, getting into an argument with your enemy. It's like getting into an argument with your spouse. Neither of you will win. Never the conversation can get to a conclusion, right? Same way, never get into an argument with your patterns. Actually, you'll feel this time I know I had the most logical point. See, I am going to win this argument. And you get into an argument with your spouse, and that's it. All your logic will suddenly disappear, and you would have gotten into an unending black hole. Like literally, you just get sucked into that. See, you need to instead now focus on your inner image that you carry. What does that actually mean? The very core cognition that you carry about you, inside of you, go to that. That core cognition needs to be worked upon. Ma Stephanie has posted, I never have seen myself as a great hero or even as a normal hero. Ma Stephanie, see, it's not about whether you're seeing yourself as a hero or not. The real hero itself is your conscious blueprint. In your life, the real hero is that conscious blueprint you carry inside of you. Now, you need to work on that conscious blueprint becoming strong, powerful. See, Now let's understand this deeply. So now, Margaret, you're saying, oh, I'm carrying Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti inside. Good. Now, how do you need to empower it? First and foremost, when your SDHD is coming, the moment you're typing this message, by the time you type that I, the last letter, how many self-doubt jump inside of you? That self-doubt, you should not attend to it by trying to fight with it. You should never say, I am, but it's just that I'm not cognizing it. I know it is me, but no. The moment you add that but anywhere in your sentence, you use the key. Do not even listen to it. Don't even get into an argument with it. Declare boldly who you are. Focus your entire energy, time, talent, treasure, everything only on building that inner image of you. And you all know a secret? Swamiji says, if you really want to experience that, really want to become a real life hero, your inner image, you'll take the whole life so lightly, casually. You'll actually see yourself as a happy comedian. But history will record you as a hero. For you, you'll be a comedian. You'll just feel like life is fun. But history will carry you as a hero. Just look at Swamiji. Never ever you will even see Swamiji react to how much ever trolls, abuse, nothing. Instead, you'll see actually Swamiji laughing about it, like making fun of it. Deep inside, Swamiji will feel like just, like this light being. Everyone will feel so joyful, pleasant, blissful to live around Swamiji. But what Swamiji is doing is heroic, like a real hero, manifesting that. Ma, Stephanie is posted. Yes, ma, now I know what you mean. What Swamiji meant. Yes, I agree. Absolutely. So now all of you cognize this inside of you. See, when you're with yourself, all of you carry some identity. We all carry. All of us do carry. Only then you can exist. That identity, how is it? Is it that weak, powerless, frightened child sitting in you? Or a powerful person? The real divine being cognizing you as Swamiji and radiating. What is it? Work on your inner image. Everything you do, work only on building your inner image. I'll give you an example how I understand this as. For example, you feel so bad, so powerless because you feel inside you deeply that you are very poor, you can't do what you want to do, you're not able to manage your time, you're not able to manage your life, whatever you want, your desires, nothing is getting fulfilled. You have all of these complaints inside of you. Okay. This is your inner image is really powerless. Now, normally what we do, we say, okay, I'm going to work, work, work. First thing, the first salary breakthrough you get, you want to go buy a car. You want to show your house. You want to show, look, I'm actually rich. You see, I'm having a Gucci bag. I'm having all branded dresses. You start trying to show yourself with something external. First thing you need to attend to is how you feel inside of you. The moment I said about wearing branded clothes and having a Gucci bag, I see so many of the women laughing. It's like, "Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I have been there." We all do that in different levels, right? We all want to do something because deep inside us, we feel powerless. Inside us, internally, you are feeling powerless. Externally, what you want to do? You're like, no, 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 no. I am not powerless. Look how strong I am. Both are wrong. See, first step, do the completion. Really build your inner image. if you feel you're poor, if you feel you're not wealthy, don't try to go do some jugaad to try and buy some branded shoes and branded cars. That's not going to define you. What is going to really define you is how you feel inside of you. Sit and complete that deep feeling you have in your core. I request all of you to write down your inner image, how you feel currently about it. Please write that down. Please sit and write that down. From that, start working on what exactly you need to do. See, you're in your core, what you feel inside of you. And from there, how you want to show yourself outside. Sit for some time. Request all the participants to please do this. Now, as all of us are preparing for this, sit and do the internalizing exercise. We are also going to be moving to the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment. We have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, who is joining us for this power manifestation segment now. So meanwhile, I request all the participants, please sit sincerely, write down inside of you, how do you feel about it? Now, what all do you think you need to do to actually work on that conscious inner image you carry? This is a very, very, very important step. Only by doing that, no matter what happens externally, no matter how hard it is, nothing, literally nothing will be able to shake you. That is a real powerfulness that you will be able to get, which is the only reason, or no matter how many kind of a character assassination has happened for Swamiji in the last 20 years, 20 plus years. Can you imagine someone going through 2 decades of persecution? Over 2 decades, actually. Still undeterred in his inner space. Like, not just does not bother, but goes on intensely, very actively working, goes on contributing. How is that possible? It might even sound paradoxical for us, because we only know if someone attacks us from outside, we only collapse inside or we flare up outside. But even the flare up is not a powerlessness based for Swamiji. It only expands intensely. That powerfulness will manifest in you only when you work on your inner image, how you carry yourself inside of you. So please sit and let's focus on this now.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. How are all of you? It's so nice to see all of you again today. I can see so many people sitting. Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Margaret, Ma Stephanie, Ma Purushananda. I can see so many of you. Nithyanandam, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. So, as we beautifully saw, as we saw the oneness capsule where Swamiji was giving the Kala Bhairava Darshan, from this same space of oneness, let us move on into the power manifestation session. In this session, we are going to be scanning in the Krista Shila, the granite slab. So before we enter directly into the power manifestation, let us first understand the powerful cognition which we should hold. As we beautifully learned in the previous session, we create the reality which is happening in our lives. We are the hero in our life, we are the heroine in our life, we are the villain in our life, we are the comedian in our life. We create everything. It all starts from us. Swamiji beautifully says that the image which we have about ourselves, that is the hero. The image which we project about ourselves to others, that is the heroine. The image which our enemies want to project about us, that is the villain. And the image which others actually believe about us is the audience. So, after having this beautiful, powerful cognition, Swamiji is basically saying that we manifest everything which is happening in our life and we can create our own life. We are the ones who is in control of our own life. Then now all of you might be wondering, then why do we have so many obstacles? Why are we struggling so much? Why can't I manifest what I want? See, as we learned yesterday only, integrity is the base foundation for everything. When we have simple integrity towards Swamiji, when we have simple integrity towards our Guru, we can start manifesting everything which we want in our life. Just like that, when we have simple integrity and connection, when we realize and when we hold the powerful cognition that we can create our own life, then automatically you can even manifest powers. And just through Swamiji, we can break all of the patterns which we have. By being guided by Swamiji's teachings, we can break all of the patterns which we have and manifest the reality which we want to manifest. Isn't that exciting? I can see so many of you sitting there, Ma Stephanie, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Purushananda, Ma Margaret, Ma Jian. So, how many of you are excited for today's power manifestation session? Could you please post a message in the chat section? And what did you understand from the previous session? Just the gist, like what do you feel is the powerful cognition that you want to hold while manifesting these powers? From what we learned in the previous session. Okay, Ma Heidi Schlack has posted very excited. Okay, Ma Stephanie has posted yes. Okay, could few of you go ahead and share what is the powerful cognition that you want to hold, which you got from the previous session, which you want to hold for this power manifestation session? Okay, Ma Margaret has posted, I built my inner image. Ma Purushananda has posted, hold my intention to be. Okay, great. So, with all of these powerful cognitions, the first thing which we need to remember is that we are the hero in our life and we are only the comedian in our life. It is who we decide to be and what we decide to build that we manifest as the reality in our life. So, holding this powerful cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Okay, Ma Stephanie has posted, I try to strengthen my inner image. Yes. Yes. So now, before entering into the power manifestation, let us all get into the space of oneness with Swamiji. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. I request all of you to sit straight. And if any of you have any doubts, if any of you have any questions or feel stuck anywhere, please feel free to reach out to us and we'll be guiding you in this power manifestation session. Yes. So sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So now, from this space, take your cruciferous, all of you take your granite slab, and through all your three eyes, start staring at the Kristashila and connect to Swamiji. And just with all your three eyes, through your third eye, stare intensely at the Kristashila. The first step of the power manifestation, which we're going to manifest today, is having Swamiji's darshan in the Kristashila. So I request all of you to take your Kristashilas in the same space of oneness. Intensely stare at it through your third eye. Connect to Swamiji, and from this space of oneness, just request Swamiji to give you the darshan. You will actually start seeing through your third eye. You will start seeing Swamiji will appear.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now I will be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power. It comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasa Ishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space, within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, I can see many people like Ma Margaret, Ma Heidi Flack and all mentioning that they don't have the granite slab. Ma, can you check if you have the energized mirror? Even if you have the sacred Jnananjana, you can apply it on the mirror and get Swamiji's darshan.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can either use the granite slab. If you do not have the granite slab, you can use the energized mirror which Swamiji has blessed in the program. Or you can use any of the Aushadas if you have the Jnananjana or any of the Aushadas. Is there any participants who do not have any of the above? Could you please put a message in the chat section? Okay, yes, Ma Stephanie is showing her mirror. Great, Ma. You can connect to Swamiji and yes, you can use the mirror and get Swamiji's darshan, receive Swamiji's darshan. Are there any participants who don't have any of the above?
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Ma Margaret is showing the mirror. Is this the energized mirror, Ma? Okay, Ma Jian is saying that you don't have the granite. Do you have the energized mirror from Swamiji, Ma?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay, long time before I put Jnananjana. Okay, fine, Ma. Then using through that Jnananjana, connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to give you the darshan. Okay, Ma Jian is saying not at all, Ma. Okay, so do you have any of the Jnananjana or anything, Ma? If you, I think many of the participants would have received it in the previous program if you have attended before. Okay, Ma Heidi Shlak is saying I have the energized mirror. Yes, Ma. You can use the mirror and receive the darshan of Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. All of you continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just be in the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, and Swamiji will definitely give each and every one of you darshan. Yes, Ma Jian, if you do not have any one of the energized products, it's fine, Ma. Just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, and request Swamiji to give you the darshan. Through your third eye itself, you will be able to receive the darshan of Swamiji. Okay? Yes, for any one of you who do not have any of the energized products like the Kristashila or the energized mirror, it's fine. Please close your eyes, connect to Swamiji through your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember, just be in the space of oneness. Be completely unclutched. Swamiji will definitely give darshan to each and every one of you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. If any of you are feeling stuck or having any doubts, oh, will Swamiji come to me? How will I see? Okay, so Ma Purushananda has posted. Yes, I right away saw Swamiji's darshan in the Kristashila. Wow, amazing, Ma. I request if you could share your experience. How did you see Swamiji? What was Swamiji wearing? Please share your experience. How did you feel? And how did you feel physically? What was the changes which were happening in your body when you had the darshan? Could you please share it with us in the chat? Now that you had the darshan of Swamiji, it will be very easy to manifest the power, Ma. And just like that, you will be able to start manifesting the power just because you had the darshan of Swamiji. And I guarantee each and every one of you, just sit in the space of oneness. Just connect to Swamiji. Don't give up. Don't let your logic take over you. Don't let your self doubt take over you. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Just surrender. Sit in that space of oneness. And really, Swamiji will give you the darshan. You are really blessed after getting Swamiji's darshan, Ma. So just first offer your gratitude to Swamiji and please do share your experience, how you felt. And each and every one of you, please sit in the space of oneness. If any of you have manifested, please go ahead and share it with us in the chat section. Till then, continue connecting to Swamiji and just request Swamiji, please give me darshan. And Swamiji will really come. He is listening to each and every one of us. And Swamiji will gladly give you the darshan. Don't let your logic take over you. Just continue praying to Swamiji. Okay? All of you continue connecting to Swamiji. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Okay, so Ma Purushananda has shared. Okay, automatically I saw Swamiji with a large turban and Swamiji's face with a mustache, etc. Just right away I saw that. Maybe I was arrogant because I just assumed I would see Swamiji's darshan right away. Maybe not grateful enough. Okay, Ma, see, you don't need to feel like I was arrogant or anything because Swamiji himself has given you darshan. So it is not your arrogance. Just even if you want to see more, even if you want to experience another darshan, just sit in the space of oneness. Sometimes your logic will tell you anything to pull you down or for you to feel, discouraged. Don't let that happen. If Swamiji has appeared in front of you, that means you are in the space of oneness. So sit straight again, connect to Swamiji, even if you feel like you were arrogant or it was not a proper darshan, whatever it is. Surrender all of those feelings at Swamiji's feet. Just sit straight, connect to Swamiji, and from that same space of oneness, request Swamiji to give you darshan. Clearly, you will be able to see Swamiji standing, sitting, whatever it is. Clearly, you will be able to see Swamiji. Okay, ma? Okay. Okay, so Ma Ananda Aghorini has asked a question. Right after this session, Ma, the acharyas will help you understand regarding the question which you have asked, Ma. So don't worry, we will attend to it right after this session, Ma. Who else have manifested? I request all of you to please go ahead and post it in the chat section. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Connect to Swamiji and stare intensely with all your three eyes. Request Swamiji to give you the darshan. Yes. All of you can relax now. Relax. I request all of you to start sharing what you experienced. See, sometimes even if you didn't manifest, don't feel, don't feel discouraged or powerless about it. Many times, even if we don't exactly see Swamiji's darshan, sometimes people will hear Swamiji's voice, sometimes people hear anklets noise, or sometimes people smell such a good fragrance that of Swamiji's. And I request all of you to share whatever experience you had throughout this entire session. Even if you didn't see Swamiji, sometimes people feel a lot of heat in their body, a lot of energy, a sudden bliss and joy. Whatever experience you had, please go ahead and share that in the chat section. I can see Ma Jian, Ma Margaret, Ma Heidi Schlack, Ma Anandeshwari. Okay, so Ma Stephanie has posted, not manifested yet, but I felt Kundalini Shakti. Yes, Ma, that's amazing. That's a start. As you understand, as I explained, as you continue manifesting these powers, as you continue being in the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will start experiencing more and more, and you will start manifesting to the next levels. Okay, so Ma Purusha Nanda has posted the Kristashila showed Swamiji's exact face shape, eyes, etc. The whole picture of Swamiji. Yes, amazing experience, Ma. Very nice. I request you to also share your experience in the Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page. And Ma Heidi Shlak has posted heat sometimes. Yes, Ma. Even that is also a sign that the manifestation has started. So it's so great seeing that so many of you had a different experience while manifesting these Shaktis. Yes. So now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we'll be learning about conquering life. So I hope all of you are excited for the next session. Please stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is only then it will become zest, or it will be X cut. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just X cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen, always attend the why to make Z, not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation, more convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil, without using the oil and road. At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office, all that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like fools. I'm giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current, the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Please come back to the space of listening. Let me start now. Listen. First, understanding how life is occurring to you as it is. It's unfortunate, even though life is occurring to us constantly, we are not at all interested in looking it as it is. We are only always interested in approaching it with a reason which makes us feel we can't do anything about it. Reason to put the cross. Why is dealt with the past means it will only lead to cross. The why need to be dealt from the future, context of the future, then it can lead to Z. Listen. When life is occurring to you, my husband is not giving time to me. If this is the reason you find, the way life is occurring to you, You will only put everything into the impossibility. I can't do anything about it. He doesn't give time to me. That's all. Nothing can be done. See, the life is occurring to you. My relationships are falling apart. It is not giving me enjoyment and excitement. So the reason, if you discover, if you approach it with the idea my husband is not giving time to me, you are only going to crash and put the whole thing in the past and nothing can be done about it. Life conquers you, not you conquer life. Either withdrawal, collapsing, or getting conquered. If you approach the life, if you approach the why with the context of solving, healing, finding the reality as you want, you will always see you are not able to engage him. Why you are not able to engage him? You are actually not able to engage even yourself. So you are not able to engage him. If you find this reason, I am not able to engage him, there is always a solution. Reasons which liberates are right diagnosis. Reasons which binds are wrong failure diagnosis. Like this whole bogus of who is diabetic patient, who is high cholesterol patient, this whole bogus. Please understand, when I am using the word, I mean it. Because who sets the standard? The standard set, this is the blood pressure level, this is the cholesterol level, this is the diabetes, sugar level and all, is not logically substantiated. Please understand. It is much worse than few pandits sitting and gathering and declaring, this is what we will start following. At least these guys have some honesty about what they are doing. Few fellows gang up, funded by the pharmaceutical companies, and they say, patients are too less for the medicines we are producing. Please somehow increase the patients' number. And overnight they bring it from 120 to 100. And 20 million more patients are now there. These are all not logically substantiated decisions, I tell you. So-called modern science is the worst superstitious religion. This so-called modern science is the greatest superstitious religion. Make more diseases for your business, because disease is your business. I am giving you one example. Now, listen to this very carefully. The first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. Diabetes Kriya, which I have offered, it's available freely in the internet. The solution is, I can guarantee within 11 days your diabetes will be completely healed with that Kriya. I am responsible for what I am uttering. Please understand. I am very responsible for your health. I usually don't utter the statements which will put you in risk. I am very responsible. But it looks too simple. Only 11 days. I am taking medicine last 11 years, Swamiji. Only 11 days. Do it. We have done tons of researches. It works. But the problem is, because you never do, solution seems simple. See, we use something, either the idea too simple or the idea too complicated, but not to do. I only request you, don't use the idea too simple, don't use the idea too complicated. Do this solution. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. And you feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. Please understand. In many medical universities, this concept exists. When certain disease lessons are taught about certain disease, the whole class goes through that symptoms. There's a technical term for it. In many medical universities, this is one of the important problems they face. Whether it is physical diseases or mental disorders, whenever the lessons about that disease is going on, the whole class feels that they are going through the disease. Understand, this effect, when you listen about some problem, you develop certain kind of a fear. You also may have that problem, and you psychologically go through the same. Is actually peak of problem creation. Mind which is waiting for creating problems. Most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this or wrong diagnosis about life. The medical students' disease, it's called intern syndrome. When you study certain disease, you go through the same, you perceive that you experience the same symptoms. Listen. In original Ayurveda, there is a chapter which is actually antidote to this intern syndrome. See here, how when they study about some disease, they perceive, they go through the disease. In Ayurveda, there is a technology. If you are made to scan your body and understand the exact problem, precise problem about you, suddenly you heal and get out of the disease. Listen carefully. If you are just, your Vaidya sits with you and makes you meditate on your internal organs, helps you to diagnose where the exact problem, like some chemicals are missing in the stomach, some are happening too much in your liver. If he is able to guide you and precisely help you to diagnose yourself, self-diagnosis heals. Actually, both the intern syndrome and this Ayurveda, technology of Ayurveda, both have the basis of your cognition about you. Here, the why is approached with the angle of problem. Here in Ayurveda, the why is approached from the angle of solution. That's all. Ayurveda has the technology. And I commit with you guys, I will revive it. I am already working on it. You just need to be initiated into third eye, and Sadashiva gives this technique also, the ability to see your internal organs. It doesn't take too much time. It may take 10-15 days, and the right Vaidya should teach you about Nadi Pariksha, and you should be initiated into the yogic science of third eye and just able to see the internal organs. I don't think spending a month for your body with whom you are going to live for almost 100 years is too much. Otherwise, at least few months or few years you are going to spend in hospital. And that 100 years may not even be 100 years. Soon I will revive this technology. I have clearly mapped the whole thing. I just need to make it happen for my sannyasis balasans first, then it will be out for all you guys to enjoy and experience. Actually, this session itself is based on that technology. A right diagnosis instigates, inspires your will to solve the issue. Understand? Your will, by its nature, wants to conquer life and manifest life as it wants. Only with the wrong diagnosis, you are mellowed down. Listen carefully. Your will is like Hanuman, capable of everything. Now please come to the listening space. I'm moving to the solution part. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. We have our own technical way of constantly diagnosing very cleverly. But your cleverness doesn't work with life. Life actually needs to be conquered. All these impossibilities, feeling stuck, it can be as simple as feeling stuck with certain pain, or as difficult as feeling stuck in your financial status, current relationships, or the question about life itself. You may feel stuck anywhere. One by one, start reliving that heavy suffocation, that heavy powerlessness, that heavy feeling life is unjust, life is not fair. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem, thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry, and declare with all your will, you are going to create the reality you want. Please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package. Whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened, this package, completion and manifesting your will, is complete enough unto itself. Just test it out, nothing else. Try it out, nothing else. Test it out, try it out. Read whatever you wrote. Take few minutes. The first session, what you wrote, how life occurs to you. The second session, the reasons you try to find out from the angle of solving it. Please take few minutes to read. Then I'll guide you. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. Powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you and manifesting the life the way you want. Tathastu. Relax. You can open your eyes. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Gurudev மூர்த்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே
आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyanandam, how to conquer life? Very precisely, Swamiji has revealed this. How? Life, you can't bring a negotiation to life. You can't say, okay, you know what, like this, like that. You can't bring life to negotiation table. You should conquer life. How many of you understood about how to do this process? Like clearly, Swamiji explained. How many of you understood about looking at your life not from the context of your past, but from the context of your future? Looking at the why, not from the context of your past, will only make it as cross X, but from the context of future, the future possibility, which will give a zeal to you. How many of you understood this? Extremely powerful revelation. I love this workshop. Swamiji conducted this as a 2-day workshop in RE-TELECAST. See, we always think our past should tell our purpose. No, you should only create your purpose based on the intelligence you got from the past. How many of you are clicking with that? How many of you are understanding this? Your intelligence from the past is what you need to be using. To be your own boss. First thing, see how you feel about your inner image, how you reveal about you, your outer image, and how you feel about you, your life image. If you make creation as just your profession, for example, building hospital, you'll have money, people to create one hospital. If health is a mission of your life till the last breath, Ashtamaha, Lakshmi will shower. All the auspicious things will manifest for you. Now, take a few minutes and I request each one of you to write down how do you feel inside you about yourself. As in, what do you think life is? How is life occurring to you right now? Please take a few minutes and please write this down. How do you think that life is occurring to you right now? I request all the participants, please sit and write it down. Now, look at that itself from the context of not blaming your past, not blaming something, but from the context of solution.
Actually, there's one powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed. If we start applying this, the way we will see life, it will completely change. Right now, we are seeing life like Swamiji said, from the angle of past, X. All the problems that life presents to us, the way we approach for the solution is from the context of past. Every single time, whenever you apply the cognition, go from the angle of resolving it, solution based approach, you will simply see how beautifully the whole thing, life will just, the way life will manifest to you will completely change a lot. Everything will become a very nice opportunity for you. Even something that's opposite of what you do becomes an opportunity for you. There's a very beautiful story Swamiji tells for this. One day on Valentine's Day, a guy walks into a post office on the eve of the Valentine's Day, and He sees a middle-aged, bald man standing at the counter, and he was very clearly, methodically placing the love stamps on the bright pink envelopes with hearts all over them, right? So he had a nice bright pink envelope, and he was pasting the love stickers and hearts and all of it. And then he takes out a perfume bottle and he starts spraying scent all over them. And this guy who's entering the shop is really curious. He's saying, "What? He's a middle-aged man, old, bald, and then he says, he goes and asks, what is this? On Valentine's Day, you normally send card to only one person. Some people may send to two people, rarely 3 or 4 people. But this man is sending out like 1,000 Valentine cards. So this guy is little surprised and he's like curious, concerned, everything. So he goes near the man and sees all the cards, and each card has different addresses on them. Not one card, not 2 cards have the same address. Every card is different address. This guy is concerned now. So he goes and asks the baldman, what are you doing? The man says, well, I'm sending 1,000 Valentine cards signed guess who? To 1,000 different people. The guy asks, but why? The man says, I'm a divorce lawyer. Understand? We know only our concept of looking at every situation in life. If it is always based on the past experiences, every single situation will only become a load for you. It will become something that you do not know how to deal with. If you look at every situation from the angle of solving, you will start finding opportunities in every situation. Every situation will become an opportunity for you to actually manifest, express your highest potential. Are you all catching it? Understanding? Any of you have any questions or any clicks that you want to share? This is one of the most amazing truths that Swamiji has shared. If you start learning, if you start understanding, Ma Karine is asking, can you repeat the end of the story again? You should. These jokes can't be missed. Only once it can be told. This guy was a divorce lawyer. So he sends a card saying, guess who to people. So they get into conflict and they come to him. Okay. See, every single time, whenever you have a conflict, inside you, if you're not clear, you will start having a very confused reality. Understand? Wrong analysis of any problem is delusion. As long as you have the right analysis of a problem, you will be able to resolve it. Like, for example, I'll go back to this analogy where, okay, let's say you're walking on the street, okay? Suddenly you step on a thorn. Your leg is stepping on a thorn, and you start, every single step you take, there is pain. Of course, there's going to be pain because there's a thorn. You start trying to walk, there is pain. Then you say, oh God, this road is very bad. This road is constantly causing me pain. So you take another road. Of course, the problem is in your leg. So the road is, everywhere you go, it is going to pain. But you still continue to walk. You say, all the roads are giving me problems. God, what life is this? You go, you look up, you even scold, fight and curse God also. And then you start saying, this maybe nothing else is a problem. My leg is a problem. Let me better cut my leg. We even go to those extremes. But simple thing of bending down, lifting your leg and seeing the source of the issue, we don't do. This is exact similar situation that happens in all of our lives. The solution is very simple. Look down, look in, identify the source. Like how when you walk and there's a thorn, you look down. You just identify where the pain is coming from. Isn't it foolishness to go all over the place? You look up, you curse God, you curse life, you say life, everything is like this. But end of the day, the solution is very simple. Look down. You will know the problem. The moment you identify the problem, 75% of the problem is solved. This exact same principle you need to apply. Are you all catching it? Anisha, Ankita, are you all understanding? If you just start catching it, if you just start understanding it, the way you look at life will be completely different. Actually, Anisha, you wanted to manifest will persistence in leadership, right? This is the exact key for that. Every single time, whenever you start having this right analysis of every problem, understand, whenever you have wrong analysis of every problem, you're in delusion. Again and again, you put yourself into that delusion. If you just analyze every situation of your life from the angle of solving it, from the angle of understanding what needs to be done to fix it, you will just start manifesting leadership. Now, I'm going to request every one of you to take a few minutes. Swamiji gave very simple steps. First thing, look in how you feel about you. Do completion and write down the purpose. Have you all finished writing? How many of you finished the steps? See, your ability to conquer your tiredness, boredom, and keep you excited. That you will conquer life if you have a solution based approach to every situation or crisis in life, where you are not stuck by any of the limiting cognitions, you're not stuck by any of the conflicts, and you actually start manifesting the reality that you want. That is conquering life. Right now, we all have given the ultimate power to the mind, to the life, not to the life, sorry, to the mind, to incompletions. What happens? That naturally takes control, that rides over your life, that dictates the terms, that starts saying, like, what you should do, what you should not do. And you are becoming a slave to it. You just give it to it, for you start thinking, okay, it is helping you, so let me give it. And after that, you lose it completely. It takes a control over you. That is exactly what currently our situation is. Every single time in life, the decision you start making, one or two times you start making on your own and based on your mind, and you think it's helping you, all of it. After that, you completely give the whole decision making authority to your mind, and you suffer because of the decisions made out of incompletions. How many of you are understanding it? It's a very important aspect to actually understand and look at, because if we understand this, we will start realizing how all we start creating this problem inside us. There's a very beautiful story. Once there was a king who had a very faithful servant. Okay, he was so loyal that many times he even risked his own life to save the life of the king on a couple of occasions. And on one such occasion, one day the king was walking, and there was an attack. While all the other soldiers ran to, get weapons to protect, this servant, he jumps in front of the king and he wants to take the arrow on himself. Right? He's doing that. So, but somehow they thwart the attack away, and nothing happens to the servant. And the king is so pleased, and he asks the servant that ask for anything that you want. The servant first humbly said, "Look, I don't need anything, okay? You have given me everything I need." But the king didn't leave. He said, "No, no, I'm very happy with what you did. You have to ask me whatever you want, I'll give you." And then finally the servant said, "Okay, if you really want to give me something, please make me king for one day." The king was a little taken aback, uncomfortable, surprised. But he had already promised in front of everyone, and he had to keep it up. So the next morning, the king coronated the servant as the king for one day. The moment the servant wore the crown, the servant simply pointed out to the king and ordered the royal guards to kill him. The king was shocked. He shouted at the servant, "What nonsense are you talking?" The servant calmly replied, "No, I am the king today, and I can do whatever I wish to." And so the king was killed. The servant remained the king forever. You know whose story this is? This is a story of each of us with our mind. As long as your mind is in your control, as long as it is a tool in your hand, it serves you every aspect. It serves you very well. It can be very useful to you, nothing wrong. The problem is when you trust your mind so much that you make it your master. That is where the problem starts. This story is a story of every one of us, how we deal with our mind, how we deal the incompletions that the mind creates in us. Constantly, you give that veto power, the decision making authority to the mind. It is not going to create some completion based decisions. And we all get stuck with these cognitions, weak powerlessness in life, and we lose out on what exactly life is for you to manifest. You're all catching it? Okay. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation session. I'm going to request every one of you, all the participants, to sit down. Do you all have a mirror? Can I request every one of you to please bring a mirror? If you have the energized mirror, if you have attended the previous programs, you must have gotten your mirrors energized. Please bring the energized mirror. Sit with this cognition. Conquer your life. Conquer your problems. Don't ever approach life from the angle of past. Don't carry the dead weight of your past.
Then now, when you want to manifest this power, don't try to say, okay, am I going to be able to do it? I didn't do this before. I didn't do that before. No, drop that powerlessness. You will definitely be able to do it because you're not going to do it. Swamiji is going to flow through you. But first, even to achieve that space, complete in your inner space. That completion you carry is too important.
Sorry. How many of you are catching it and how many of you are understanding it? Now, just be aware. Don't let your mind become the king. Don't let your incompletions drive your decisions in life. Your decision should be driven from the right powerful cognitions about life. Your decision should be driven from the right commitment towards life. If you just catch this one thread, the way you cognize the reality in front of you will entirely be different. It will completely change. Let us start now. Sit, please bring the mirror. Now, I request every one of you, listen very carefully. Please put the Aushada on both of your temples and on the third eye. Mass definidators. Unfortunately, that's a story of all of our mind. Nothing can be done about it. We all should just become aware and not let it become the master. When we are driven by our patterns, tantrums, all of that, what starts happening is we start losing. We give the control to the mind. So it drives us, and then the patterns make us do crazy things. So if you give the control back to your consciousness, to the Swamiji inside you, automatically you will be the master of your mind. Okay. All of you, please sit. Please bring a mirror. Settle down. Ma Soumya Prabhala is asking, when we say conquer, is it that life is something negative and it has to be conquered, ma? Just want to get the right understanding. It's a very beautiful question. Actually, Swamiji started the session with answering this question. See, ma Soumya Prabhala, always there is either the component of fear of not being able to control things in life, or there is greed of wanting to control everything in life. Actually, ma, conquer, the definition of conquer that we understand is very different from how Swamiji defined. See, neither power over life can never be there. You can never have power over it because then you start, out of greed, you start trying to grab everything under your control. But life doesn't happen like that. It is like Ganga, it keeps flowing. At the same time, even fear, feeling, oh, I can't do anything, everything is out of my control, that is also not right. It is neither fear nor greed. Only thing can be done with life is conquering it, which means knowing that anything you want, the science is within you. You can consciously create it. Life is neither a struggle nor it is bliss. Life is as it is. If I give you a blank canvas, will you have an opinion about the canvas? It's just a canvas. You draw bad painting on it, the painting is bad. If you draw a good painting on it, the painting is good. But the canvas in itself is just blank. That is what is conquering life. Understanding that the whole life is a blank canvas, and with your brush called will, you can paint your whole destiny as you want. That is what is conquering life. Understanding what? So it is neither controlling life nor being controlled by life. Life is not negative. Life is a mirror. It's a blank canvas. Understanding this is what is conquering life. So when you conquer life, what does it mean? You know you have conquered it, which means you know whatever happens, happens, but whatever happens, well, you have the conscious decision to intervene and change it. Okay. We will now be manifesting the power of being able to see through the Krishna Shila. So listen to the exact science. There are alchemy products. We'll be learning about the science of alchemy further. There is a very clear science. Bhagavan Subramanya is a lord of alchemy. And whenever you start conquering all your fears, all the doubts, everything, you will be able to direct your single pointed awareness, your attention, your entire consciousness towards manifesting one reality that you want. That is what we are going to be doing in this session. What we are going to be doing is each of us are going to be taking a sit, take a mirror. Mirror is like the alchemy product which will hold the superconscious energy. Like how we all have our iPads or tabs, you charge it, right? Once you charge it, then it can run. It runs with charger and charge and internet connection. So you can go to YouTube, you can go to Instagram, you can go to any place that you want. Same way, the Krishna Shila is charged with Swamiji's bio energy. That holds the third eye power of Swamiji's. It's like a battery bank. So even if you, let's say you feel down, you're not able to manifest, the Krishna Shila will act as a supporting mechanism for you to start manifesting. Krishna Shila is basically a Sanskrit word which defines the granite slab. Understanding? So the moment each of you sit, declare in your inner space, sit with that decision. Consciously conquer your doubts, conquer your mind. Do not let your mind create incompletions to you. Yes, you would have tried till now, it didn't happen, it's okay. But sit now. Bring the Krishna Shila. Actually, it's a very easy science. See, this is only something external. This is not dependent on your inner software. Because the whole manifestation is on the outside. All whatever you want to see will be projected on the outside, on the Krishna Shila. Consciously sit, chant the Mahavakya. First thing what you're going to do is you're going to look at the Krishna Shila and connect intensely to Swamiji. The power manifestation starts only when you start having the darshan of Swamiji on the Krishna Shila. It starts with that. So first, connect to Swamiji intensely, and you will actually be able to see Swamiji appearing on the Krishna Shila for you. Very easily you will be able to see. Chant the Mahavakya. Have the Krishna Shila or the mirror. Either of them are fine. Either Krishna Shila or mirror. Whatever you prefer, whatever is there is fine. Apply the Aushadha like a thick layer on the alchemy product. Intensely, please start manifesting. Intensely bring your whole awareness again and again to this one cognition, conquering life. Ma Saumya, you should sit and intensely actually manifest powers. You should know, Ma, manifesting powers is crucial because it is not a luxury, it is a necessity. If you cognize this, the way you look at life, the way you start manifesting things will change. Right now you're looking at it like separately, you're looking at it as a luxury versus what is your necessity. Manifesting powers is a necessity because many times inside you will be struggling to manifest certain things because you will not be able to convince your mind why it is possible, how it is possible. You will not know how to convince your mind. When you manifest powers, your mind will automatically have the answers for everything it is seeking, everything it is looking for. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Continue to manifest intensely. If any of you are having any doubts, please let us know. Post in the chat so we'll be able to help you all, guide you all. Ma Sarlananda, sit intensely. Now get the Krishna Shila. See, all of you who have alchemy products, you all have been blessed. You've all been initiated to manifest. Don't postpone, procrastinate your breakthrough with your doubts. Sit with the conscious decision to manifest. First, you should see it on the Krishna Shila, you will see. You'll actually see Swamiji's form appearing. Sit and intensely meditate.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
manifesting Subramania's being in you, decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible, be more integrated to you, be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pasu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today, just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life. Pen down 25 times you did that and bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa, never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subramanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. I still remember this one incident. In Indian villages, they will give the donkey milk, Kaludapal, for a very strong voice, metallic voice, Vengala Kural. For that, they will rub the donkey's milk, Kaludapal, in the tongue. There is another one poison called Kallipal. If you give Kallipal to the kids, kids will die. There are some places where they want to get rid of their kids, they will give the Kallipal. Kallipal will kill the kids. These are the traditional poisons. Kallipal, Aralivada. These are the traditional poisons. This Kaludapal is the very healthy to make the voice very strong. When they were doing certain process to make my voice very metallic and strong, actually, please understand, I can speak for 20 hours a day, from morning till night, and the voice will be same. See all my video recordings of the classes, whether I am speaking early morning 4 o'clock or I am speaking late night 2 o'clock. Continuously, it will be same because it was done by them. They did it. My gurus have done it. So when my Guru Kuppamal, when she was applying that Kaludapal, she added some herbs and then started applying in my tongue. And Isaki Swami and Raghupati Yogi, both of them insisted that she adds certain poisonous herbs like Aralivada and this Kallipal. She was asking why. Certain quantity, means very less quantity, processed, like in one copper needle, they applied the Aralivada poison and the Kallipal and showed it in the fire, almost like processing it, breaking its poisonous qualities, but adding it to the Kaludapal, that milk which was being given to me as a medicine. They were adding. Actually, Raghupati Yogi and Isaki Swami insisted that this gets added. So it used to be done every day. One best thing I received from Paramashiva is I will never question my gurus. Not even 1 second I will think. See, in front of me only they talk to each other. கொஞ்சம் அரளி விதையை அரைச்சி கொஞ்சம் கள்ளிப்பாலையும் சேர்த்து அதையும் சேர்த்துடலாமா இதுல இந்த கழுதப்பால்ல. And I know அரளி விதை is a poison. What they are mixing is a poison. I have heard it many times that people die when they are given அரளி விதை or when they are given the kallipal. Neither I will have 1 second reluctance, nor I will ask for explanation. Nothing. I will just stretch my tongue. I will be just sitting and waiting. பாட்டி சீக்கிரம் தடவி முடியும். நான் எவ்வளவு நேரம் வாயை திறந்தே உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறது. That's all I will tell. I will only tell that quickly apply it on the tongue. How long I can be sitting with open tongue hanging. That's all I will tell. Neither doubt nor question, not even explanation. So slowly every day they will increase the dosage. One day suddenly I saw tears in Raghupati Yogi's eyes. That was little, because he is a very strong, real man. I never bothered about they applying poison every day in my tongue. But these tears shook me. I asked, what happened, Swamiji? He said, no, I am so happy. Now nobody can poison you. Anyone poisons also, the poison will be only cleansed. You can detox yourself and the system will be cleansed, but you won't die.
Because they built the system such a way that no poison can kill the body, can kill it. They said, no poison can kill you anymore. The system is now thoroughly built that not only you are ready for the metallic stone voice, no poison can touch you. I used to wonder why they have prepared me with so many layers of protection. All of you understand, when you go to a temple, remember, gods are manifesting in the deities. Our ancestors, rishis, they know how to make gods birth as deities. Gods don't have birth death, but our ancestors know how to make the god manifest as deities. Again and again, bringing integrity to the words you utter empowers you, makes you manifest multiple powers. Kailasa functions in the space of integrity. Anybody wants to be part of the Kailasa should make integrity as their life. I have seen with integrity, you will see miracles in the life. Life is miracles. Logic of superconsciousness is integrity. Guru's love grounds you and evolves you in integrity. Understand, Guru's love gives you such extraordinary trust on life. Even when devotees asked me, Swamiji, how can Kalabhairava allow your body to be poisoned? I tell you, really, I did not even have that question towards Kalabhairava. I told the devotees, hey, how do we know his great plans are? He has not allowed me to die. Not only he has completely healed me, detoxed me, he has given me the gift of this great Kayakalpa science to live as long as I want. Understand, how do we know the great plans of Paramashiva? This kind of a grounding, please listen carefully.
Missing link of your logic is not confusion or chaos, it is magic. If you have a trust and grounded on Paramashiva, understand? Because I am grounded in Paramashiva. Any missing link comes in front of me, only I feel like a magic of Paramashiva. I don't feel that as, oh, some problem, chaos, confusion. No. I know it is magic. It's Paramashiva's work. Maybe in next few hours or few days, few weeks, I will know why he did what he did. But I am not interested in questioning him. I'll be a chaste disciple. He will reveal when needed to be revealed. This is today's powerful cognition. Listen. The essence of today's satsang, powerful cognition. Guru's love grounds you and grows you in integrity. This great blessing and stability comes from intense feeling connection with the Guru. The sincerity to Guru makes you absolutely sincere to life positivity. See what I am? I am just extreme life positivity. In every situation, how can be life positive? How can be life positive? How can be life romantic, life loving, life intense, life sweet, life intimate, life passionate, life manifesting? In every moment, I will only look in that direction. I tell you. How, when I remember Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he puts a wide smile on my face. Same way, each one of you put a sweet white smile on me. Arunagiri Yogeshwara, for giving the best things. He puts wide smile on my face. All of you, for receiving the best things from me and celebrating this great sharing with me, you all put the same white smile on my face. Create a powerful cognition invoking the supreme power, Paramashiva in you, and unclutch from everything you experienced as you and world. Listen. This is the direct, most powerful technique, method for you to manifest the being of Paramashiva. First, create the Satya Sankalpa, prayer, deep prayer, Satya Sankalpa, invoking Paramashiva. O my Lord Paramashiva, the supreme power of the universe, supreme power of the cosmos, the most supreme existence, please manifest yourself in me. He expects only one thing from you. You requesting him, not even praying, just requesting him, please manifest through me. That's all. He is waiting. He is as much in love with you as much as you are in love with him. Just simple request. Please, 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 can you manifest yourself in me? Offering this request, decide to unclutch everything you know as you and the world and anything you know. Absolute, supreme unclutching. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupati Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Tiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivoham. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart, to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body. Santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
this is the most important principle for all of us to learn. To really have that space of ajaya, invincibility inside of you. The first and foremost, no matter what, never question the pati. Never question the guru. No matter how hard, how difficult, whatever might have been your situation, your issue, never ever question the guru. This is the most important thing that you need to understand, to cognize and understand what invincibility means. How many of you clicked with what Swamiji revealed? Please take a few minutes and please post.
Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, to post what you understood as a secret for invincibility.
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Are all of you able to see us and hear us clearly? Nithyananda? Great. So Swamiji explained to us a very, very, very important powerful cognition for being invincible. Having that ajayatva inside of us. What was that? The first and foremost quality for this is having this powerful cognition of no matter what happens, never question the Pati. Never question the Guru, no matter what happens. You might feel, oh my God, I'm getting into such a difficult situation. This is happening, that is happening. My situation is not going well, whatever. Never ever question the Pati. How many of you clicked with this? I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post it here. Take a few minutes and please post it in the chat. How many of you clicked with this powerful cognition of Ajayatva, the invincibility of Bhagavan Subramanya? See, it's something very important for all of us to understand. Because what Swamiji has revealed, this is the first and foremost step for us to be able to manifest that victorious, ever victorious space in us. Now, what does that even mean? How do we manifest that? This is what we are going to be learning now. And first step, let us all understand and realize how we had destroyed our life just by sheer non-listening to Guruva and by questioning the Guru. This is a very, very, very important exercise that we all need to do, because this is going to give the first step for us to be able to manifest that invincibility space inside of us. Should we enter into the session now? Great. There are three important components of Ajayatva. The first thing, never question the Pati. Second, making success as a habit in every field, in every level. Making success as a habit, lifestyle. Third, continuously able to rejuvenate yourself. Now, let us all take a few minutes first and first write down, what do you understand as never question the Pati? Take a few minutes, please write that down and write down 25 situations where by questioning the Guru, you have destroyed your life. Questioning Paramashiva, questioning the Pati, you have destroyed your life. Take a few minutes and please write this down. I request all the participants to please do this now. Take a few minutes. Please start writing this. This is an important step. 25 situations where you're seeing clearly how just by questioning the Pati, you have destroyed your life. It can be like multiple levels. Yes, ma'am, because I have fears or doubts sometimes coming in my mind, usually. So this clicked, ma'am. Wonderful, ma, Ankita. See, Ankita, you also able to understand. Can you take a few minutes? Just see, it can be even a simple thing. For example, Swamiji told you, do yoga every day. You didn't do yoga. And if that started being even as a doubt inside of you, like if there's a small question that's coming inside, something you didn't like is happening. Somewhere, even if a small question is coming, oh, why is this happening to me like this? We may not directly question, but there may even a question about, oh, why Swamiji is manifesting situations in my life like this. That's it. You're questioning the Pati. Are you understanding? I request all of you to list down 25 such situations where you have questioned the Pati, the Guru. Please sit and write it down. Just 25 situations, how you question the Pati and how, because of questioning the Pati, Swamiji, you destroyed your life in all those aspects. I request all the participants to please sit and sincerely do this now. First, write this down. Any questions or doubts you have in this particular exercise, feel free to ask us. You can post it here in the chat. Now I request all the participants sit and do this very, very, very intensely because this exercise is so important. We are going to learn the 3 statements to make this Ajayatva happen in us next. But before we enter into that, first today we have Bhagavan Somaskanda's initiation. We also have a unique initiation process to awaken, churn and awaken our Kundalini Shakti. So we're going to learn how this is going to be happening. So we are going to first understand that, what is the Kundalini Shakti, and then we will be learning about these 3 important statements. There's a resistance to blues to win, but win sometimes is not clear. My stuck, don't worry. I saw a message. See, in the next session, means now we are going to learn about Kundalini Shakti. See, how to awaken the highest potential in you. It is possible only when the Kundalini Shakti awakens. Kundalini means an innate inner potential energy that we all carry. It's a bioenergy that we carry. This energy can transform into anything that you want, into your highest possibilities. Now what we are going to do is, we are going to listen to Swamiji's revelation on this, because today Swamiji is going to give us a unique initiation where through the Ajapa Nattanam, means Somaskanda Murti of Tiruvaru Tyagaraja Swami, there's a unique festival where they carry him on the palki and they do it like a dance. And Swamiji has explained how the Ida Nadi and Pingala Nadi, how when that churning happens, and how the Sushumna Nadi gets awakened, how the Kundalini Shakti reaches all the way up to our third eye. So this initiation is going to be happening today. I know it's like a lot of complicated words for many of you, but don't worry, it'll be easy to understand. Let's now first listen to the session and then we'll explain to you further from there. But please finish this internalizing exercise as you listen to this.
Subramanya is the lord of spiritual alchemy science. Because his whole birth itself happened as a spiritual alchemy. His very birth happened as a spiritual alchemy. And he is the master of spiritual alchemy science. He is here now. He is the Lord of the spiritual alchemy process. That is why the greatest spiritual alchemists called Siddhas, 18 Siddhas, consider themselves as the descendants of Subramanya, and they always revere Subramanya as their guru of their sampradaya. So the spiritual alchemy, developing the spiritual alchemy products and the science of spiritual alchemy is directly the gift of Subramanya to the world. His deity, which is standing on Parani temple, is the ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop. The most ultimate spiritual product anyone can possibly develop on the planet Earth is the Navapashana deity of Subramanya standing on Parani hill. I think these 6 days, all the spiritual products, all the spiritual alchemy products will be ready, fully energized, for all of you to experience for Sadashivoham. The energy field will be ready and the products will be ready. I think everything will be ready. It is time Subramanya lands here and does the job of creating all the spiritual alchemy products. I was wondering why that Prana Pratishtha was getting dragged. Now I understand. He has to do it. He has to come. And this is the most auspicious time. These 6 days, celebration of Skanda, Subramanya happening. Preparing your chemistry to hold when the higher frequencies of consciousness occurs to you through initiation. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. Understand? An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. Looking at the enormous work needed to be done on the spiritual alchemy process preparations. Actually, multiple doors are opening when I decided to use everything available in the spiritual alchemy science. Looking at all that, and the purpose of the Sadashivoham program is to give you a thorough experience and making you manifest the powers of Sadashiva, Shaktis of Sadashiva, and all the things required to be done, whether it is installing the yantras and mandalas and garbhas inside the ground, under the ground, or making the specific flower plants, fruit plants, perfumes and incenses, and preparing all other alchemy products and making it available to all of you. Considering all this, I decided to hold the Sadashivoham 2016 in Bengaluru Adinam itself. Because it will give me a lot of freedom to install all the spiritual alchemy products and prepare the ground from the foundation level and prepare everything in its best form To tell you honestly, without the spiritual alchemy process, no spiritual or religious techniques or tradition is successful. Understand? The religions which tried use the spiritual alchemy sciences. Listen. I will not make a statement they never experienced the higher planes of consciousness, but I will make a very sure statement. Certainly, they did not retain it in their system, hold it back in their system. The system was not capable of holding it back. Drugs and marijuana and all those things may give the glimpse back, which is the biggest mess happened. Understand? The biggest mess happened. My inner space. Listen carefully. If your system is prepared with the spiritual alchemy processes, then when you raise yourself psychologically and achieve the higher planes of consciousness, you will be able to retain that experience in you. You will be able to retain that state of consciousness in you. You will be able to retain that space in you. The spiritual state of consciousness given to you, unless it is retained, your body mind falls back into such worst depression. Naturally you start looking at the alternative methods like marijuana, drugs, alcohol, heroin, whatever. Understand? The spiritual alchemy process and preparation is too important for you to hold that higher plane and manifest it as powers. Do not ever think without the spiritual alchemy process things can happen, or you will be able to retain. The spiritual experiences happen inside you. You can retain only when the spiritual alchemy process is done and you are prepared properly. Today I wanted to explain some of the deep intricacies of the alchemy process. Listen. Physical, physiological, psychological, neurological. These various levels of you, physical, physiological, psychological, neurological, these various levels of you is interconnected and have their own systematic way of responding to each other. Understand carefully? This whole chemistry you go through, the ups, downs, the chemistry of physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. That same chemistry, if somebody understands it and uses for enlightenment purpose, that is called alchemistry. How a simple meal can make you lose your identity. Else, thousands of things, extraordinary experiences, powers can be made permanent neurological, physiological, psychological, physical experience in you through this alchemy products, through this alchemy science. Alchemy science can make your vessel, body and mind, capable of receiving and holding the ultimate enlightenment forever. See, in this cup I can pour only the hot coffee. I can't pour the molten gold. For that, the cup need to become a stone cup. Only then I can pour the molten gold, melted gold. The alchemy products will make you melt the stone pot. Then I can pour the melted gold. Means literally enlightenment into you. It can stay in the system. This whole spiritual alchemy science is raising your physical, physiological, psychological, neurological state to the highest peak possibility. To the peak possibility. And making you stay there permanently. A properly organized, arranged alchemy products. Literally, the life energy of Sadashiva, bioenergy of Sadashiva is getting prepared with the whole spiritual alchemy products. The energy field is getting ready. I'll expand on Aushadha. Understand? For example, understand this example. A light. Take it for example, sun. Sun reflecting on the mirror. If the mirror is pure, mirror will reflect the sun as it is. The reflection inside the mirror feels it is sun itself. I will not say it is a crime. It is okay because there is no other damage done to the reflection because of the mirror. It is literally the pure reflection. But If the mirror is broken, the reflection cannot feel. It is pure reflection of the sun. It is a distorted reflection of the sun. Aushadha is the herbal combination of herbs, prana, cosmic force energies. Ultimately, the Shaktipada of Sadashiva. Combination of all this is Aushadha. When it is used as prescribed by the Agamas, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, they heal the mirror you are carrying. They heal the mirror you are carrying. The more the mirror is healed, the more the reflection becomes pure. More the reflection becomes pure, more Sadashivatva manifests. Understand? It all boils down finally to the integrity to the source. If the mirror is not distorted, it is integrated to the source. More distortion, more lack of integrity. Spiritual alchemy products create vibration, the frequency. Aushadha directly vibrate your body. Alchemy products are more like wireless. Sometimes works, sometimes not, and there is a fluctuation, ups, downs. But the Aushadha is directly plugging the wire into you. It works. On your very system, on body. So 100% it works and produces the result. No failure. Aushadha is a powerful component in Hindu tradition. Listen. Aushadha is the energy component. Very powerfully created energy matter combination. Listen. Energy matter combination. The ultimate experience is brought into biomemory, bioenergy, in physical form, in the form of Aushadha, when you apply that on your skin. As on now, the first 5 Aushadhas I am going to make is only applying on the skin. When you apply that on your skin, the same ultimate experience is induced, invoked in your system. The Vatavarana, the ambience for you to experience that Sadashivatva happens in you, making this process into reality is making Aushadha. It is the science of alchemy. The great Siddhas from Sadashiva himself Adi Siddha. From him, the science originated, handed down to Nandi. Understand? All his knowledge, Sadashiva, when he manifested, his experience component he taught, he shared with the world through Devi, because Shakti is experience. His Siddha, alchemy, science, he shared it to the world through Nandi, because Nandi knows all herbs. He is roaming around all the time in Kailasa. He knows all the natural products, herbs, everything available. So this alchemy science, Nandi mastered. So from Nandi, the Sampradaya of Siddhas brought this science to the world. So let's bow down to Nandi, Mahanandi, and invoke his presence.
So my gurus were preparing my system, doing the whole alchemy process for me to manifest this superconscious energy, especially the superconscious mutation. So finally they all came to conclusion they should go ahead and do even the physically what is needed for the superconscious mutation. Decision made. Then they reached out to Hamsananda Puri, who used to stay in Kashi at that time and in Manikarnika Ghat. And then Hamsananda Puri brought one of his associate, close associate, sannyasi. His name was Naga Baba. Just Naga Baba, I think some Giri. His samadhi, means Hamsananda Puri's associate samadhi, is in Calcutta, Telghat. I thought it's Hamsananda Puri's samadhi, but later on I found out through various contacts, Hamsananda Puri had Jala Samadhi, means after he left the body was given into Ganga. So he did not have the Bhu Samadhi. His associate, who was also part of initiating me,
oldest, greatest, most secret and ultimate powerful tradition is the tradition. Please understand, all the word I uttered, I am responsible for it. Oldest, most effective, most powerful, most secret. As Krishna says, Raja Vidya Raja Huhyam. When it is most powerful, it is always the most guarded secret. It is the greatest science of the inner world, comprehending all dimensions of the inner world. Medicines to heal the body, techniques like yoga, pranayama, kriya to heal the body and experience extraordinary powers in the body and have spiritual awakening, spiritual experience in the body. Yantras, mantras, tantras, techniques to handle the whole cosmos as they want. Most comprehensive, most life affirmative means not just moving away from life in the name of some concepts, theories. Working with life, playing with life, and just very playfully expressing all kinds of energies and experiences. Siddha tradition is the only tradition who has pill for enlightenment. Understand? They can give enlightenment just like a pill, and it is doable. They have done it. As the living representative of that tradition, I promise the world I'll do it for you guys. Awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain can be done with herbs without you being tortured or disturbed through any sadhana. Maybe it look too big promise. Only when I fulfill, you will understand it's not promise, just a statement I am making. If I say after this satsang, I am going to get up and walk and go to my morning meeting, it is not a promise. I am just making a statement which I am going to do. Same way I am making this statement, Siddha tradition has evolved a science to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain of a human beings just by herbs and medicines. And as a living representative of the tradition, I promise the world I'll bring it back to life and gift it to the world. Simple statement. It's a science. It is possible. See, there are some parts of your brain, if it is awakened, some of the understandings which you carry already will become reality. 2 days before I was talking about illusion and reality. Life is faith, understand, that's all, nothing else. Whatever you know as reality appears as reality because those parts of the brain is awakened. If some other parts of the brain is awakened, suddenly something else will appear as reality. That's what is happening in the dream. In the dream, different parts of your brain is awakened. Your brain enters into different chemistry. Suddenly you see a different reality. Siddhas have mastered the science of putting your brain into the ultimate chemistry, which we call alchemy, rasavada. Ultimate chemistry, ultimate alchemy. It is possible. Just putting your brain into a different chemistry. Suddenly you see the ultimate reality. I was trying my best to work with people so that they will also put little effort to have enlightenment, so they will understand the importance of it. Now I saw even for the little effort people are not ready. Sometimes what I call as little has different meaning for what people call as little. So I decided to open the tradition of no effort enlightenment. Not even low effort enlightenment, no effort enlightenment. See, Vedanta is effort enlightenment. Yoga is high effort enlightenment. Zen can be called as low effort enlightenment. Siddha tradition is no effort enlightenment. Just through the Siddha tradition, I'll bring the whole Vedic tradition alive. Because Siddha tradition directly contributes. Siddhas don't talk, they just do it. Siddhas don't talk, they just do it.
If you ask me who taught me Siddha, whole Siddha tradition, I'll say Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He downloaded the whole thing and showed. But Isakki Swami gave me the practical expertise in the field. He collected the herbs, showed me how the Pashana can be done, Navapashana can be done, or Aushadas can be done. The whole practical expertise was given by Isakki Swamigal, but the knowledge was showered on me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Akashic records were revealed to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and Isakki Swamigal gave me all the practical expertise. That's the first. Second, Tiruvannamalai is such a beautiful ecosystem where many of these gurus of different dimensions of Hinduism who have mastered that dimension. I tell you, the mastery Yogananda Puri had on yoga is extremely powerful, amazing. I don't think any other human being can master yoga to that level where he will just tie the iron steel thread on his chest. He will inhale and tie that and exhale, and that thread will go to pieces. Mastery of pranayama and yoga. It is not that he has done this only once. He has done this multiple times in multiple stages. He had 43 heart attacks when he was in the deathbed, and he did not die. Hospital said that we can't even understand what is going on in him. He stops the heart and starts. After half an hour, they got frightened. So they sent him home. In the home, he said, all right, this is the time I'm going to leave the body, and he left the body. It's beyond any medical science. It's beyond any medical science. He taught me the knowledge of becoming Kayakalpadegi. Means even when you leave the body, it will not rot, it will not deteriorate. See, the whole spiritual revelation was done to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Making it as a practical expertise was done by Raghupati Yogi in yoga tradition. In Siddha tradition, Isakki Swamigal. So, I had a very powerful ambience, beautiful ecosystem. That is what I am struggling to reproduce. I think with the grace of Paramashiva, I will make it happen. With the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, KAILASA's gods and goddesses, I will make it happen. All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samadhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samadhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He will be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal.
I'll try to introduce the Siddha tradition to you all more deeply before getting into the medicinal and other aspects of Siddha tradition. Just like Ganges civilization, there was a civilization happening around Kaveri. One fortunate thing with Kaveri is, the Kaveri was flowing in the area where a lot of hills, intense, dense forest. Please understand, with the Ganges civilization, it was more plains, and because of that extraordinary floods, and Ganges changing the course, and too many rivers, Ganges, Yamuna, tributaries of Ganges, tributaries of Yamuna, the whole thing has become plain. The possibility for forest doesn't exist. But with the Kaveri, the possibility for forest remained. So this civilization happened in the hills and forest and river. So naturally, the knowledge, the technology evolved in such a way, a lot of wisdom, truth about the herbs and the plants started happening in this Kaveri civilization. All the extraordinary achievements, all the extraordinary discoveries happened in the Kaveri civilization were organized and systematized, evolved as a system, as tradition, by a group of enlightened mystics and masters. They are only called Siddhas. I can name hundreds of them. These guys were able to play with just with their mind as a tool. They are able to play and do anything they want in the world. And if you see their verses and the techniques they prescribe, still they are working. I don't know after how many thousands of years. Still those medicines are working. Still those extraordinary powers are happening. The techniques they proposed, still they awaken the mind, and the yantras are still working. No expiry date for their techniques. Many of them have mastered the science of handling the body and mind. Even Patanjali is one of the Siddha. Of course, yoga and Siddha always went hand in hand with our Siddha science. It's a system which has evolved solution and answers for everything. Everything means everything. If you want to change the signal when you are driving in the road, Siddhas have a technique. If you are stuck in the railway crossing and if you want the gate to be lifted, Siddhas have a technique which still works. That's a surprising thing. Not just technique. It works. Very powerful people creating very powerful techniques and very powerful tradition. It is so vast, I am really awestruck and wonderstruck. Which part to start first? Which part to next? Because the medicinal part, if I touch, I don't know how many years I have to speak on it. Or if I touch how they awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain with the herbs, help of herbs, you'll be, I'll have to speak hours on, or years on that. And how they create enlightenment pill just through one herb, able to transmit the non-mechanical, the awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain in the system. Manomaya Kosha, miracles. The Manomaya Kosha miracle means the awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. For that, usually tamarind is used. Tamarind is programmed. So the tamarind can be programmed, especially the tamarind shell can be programmed. The tamarind shell, if it is taken and processed and given, and even the tamarind, the seed, if it is processed and given, many non-mechanical parts of the brain can be awakened. I wanted to make you understand the non-mechanical parts of the brain awakening. Understand? See, trying to give the experience before you have the experience is what we call awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. For example, if you become enlightened, you will understand the whole world is illusion. It is not the ultimate reality. There is one more reality. You will understand. But before you becoming enlightened, trying to give you the glimpse of that experience so that you have trust over that experience and evolve is what we call awakening non-mechanical parts of the brain. It is like trying to give you the sexual experience without having physical sex. I am giving you the grass example. Grass example. Not having physical experience, but giving you the pleasure or the experience of the physical pleasure in your brain. So that, wow, you will understand, wow, this can do so much, let me start working for it. Same way, if the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened in you, then you will experience the same plane of enlightenment before enlightenment, so that now you are inspired to become enlightened. Because for enlightenment, you need a conscious decision of your whole body, whole personality has to get integrated and decide, let me become enlightened, let me be awakened. First, I'll define Kundalini Shakti. Please listen. Kundalini energy is your inner potential. Bioenergy which is available in your being in the form of potential. Only with the right method, knowledge and process, when you awaken, it becomes reality in you, realization in you. Listen. Largest untapped natural resource lying with humanity is Kundalini energy. When you awaken your Kundalini energy with the right knowledge, right context, right understanding and the right technique, right process, it can give you anything you want. Kundalini brings the space of positivity to you, space of possibility to you, space of leadership to you, space of enlightenment itself to you. Kundalini is Kalpataru. It gives anything you want and the space of not wanting anything. All the techniques, kriyas, yoga, pranayama, meditation, process, rituals, everything is only to awaken your Kundalini either partially or fully. Vivekananda says beautifully, even during your intense prayers, it is your Kundalini which is awakened and answers to your prayers, responds to your prayers. All the religious traditions, spiritual traditions, mystical traditions, work only on awakening the Kundalini energy. If you remove the methods and process of Kundalini awakening from any religion, they will just become socio-political setup. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion. It is the Kundalini awakening process brings religiousness to religion, spirituality to spiritual traditions. Other than the Kundalini awakening process, everything else is a socio-political setup, socio-political rules and regulations. Understand? Kundalini energy is your inner potential energy, inner potential bioenergy, physiological psychic energy, psychological physic energy is sex, physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Listen. Psychological physic energy is sex. Physiological psychic energy is Kundalini. Means if it is established in psychological space but flows towards physical plane, it is lust. Even though it is established in the physical plane moving towards the psychological plane, it is Kundalini. Again and again, science is proving even in our brain we are using less than 13%, 13%. Even the top scientists, people who are considered the most intelligent beings happened on the planet Earth, like Einstein, even they all have used only 13% of their brain. 13% of their brain. Then most of us must be using much less than that. Listen, brain has two parts. One, mechanical parts, which takes care of your mechanical functions of the body. Movement of blood, movement of intestine, movement of the heart, movement of lungs. Just the mechanical basic survival need management part. Same way, in your body, practically your whole life you are in band. You allow only the basic survival mechanism to function. Lungs, heart, intestine, the minimum need. That is what I call mechanical parts of the brain. There's other part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is endowed with extraordinary powers. Please understand, powers like a telepathy, teleporting, materialization. They are no more just mystical or mythological. No. They are math and logical, mathological. They are no more mythological. Enough of scientific researches have been done on them, established. They are not magic. They are math and logic. The possibility for telepathy, teleporting, Kundalini awakenings, extraordinary powers like materialization, all these are available in every one of us. Our brains are hardwired to experience higher possibilities, higher consciousness. That part only I call it as non-mechanical parts of your brain. Please listen. There are tons and tons of scientific research done on telepathy. Recently I was studying an article. Two persons are made to sit in two different rooms and asked to meditate. If a light is flashed in front of one person's eyes, the other person's brain also responds to the same light, reacts to the same light, as if light is flashed in front of the other person's eyes, even though light is not flashed in front of his eyes. Like this, tons and tons of researches are done to prove the power of telepathy, teleporting, materialization, to prove the possibility human beings have. The inner potential energy you have, the possibilities you have, is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and what not. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. Listen. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business, in your day-to-day life. See, if I say what all ways Kundalini will be useful to you in your day-to-day life, it will look like if you win a lottery of 100 crore, you can buy a best shaving blade, you can buy a good cart, you can buy a good flat, you can buy a good chapel, you can buy a good doormat. If I make this statement, how funny it looks. That is exactly it will look if I say what all you can do with Kundalini energy. You can just do anything. It will first bring the space of positivity in you, possibility in you, and it makes you a leader. Anywhere you go, people know you are the leader, you are the owner, you are responsible. The energy center. It is because of non-availability of the right technique and right gurus, people are in a way distanced from the Kundalini Shakti, and the weird ideas about Kundalini started spreading. Fear about Kundalini started spreading. When your Kundalini is awakened, you can just program your biomemory as you want. Just declare when your Kundalini is functioning, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, at those moments declare yourself, I am the space of positivity, integrity, space of authenticity, possibility, space of responsibility, leadership, space of enriching, enlightenment. Simply your body and mind will radiate it and universe will respond to it. When your Kundalini is awakened, when your body is responding to the Kundalini energy, you can heal others and yourself. You can enrich your mind and others' mind. You can enrich your body and others' body. You can catch the fire for your lamp only from the burning lamp. So Kundalini also can be transmitted only from a biomemory in which the bioenergy is already awakened. Biomemory can be awakened with concepts and ideas. Bioenergy can be awakened only by living it and enlightened consciousness. Only in a bioenergy in which the enlightenment is happening, an awakened bioenergy, awakened Kundalini only can transmit that into another one body, another one person's Kundalini. When an enlightened being awakens your Kundalini, you will not have any negative side effects. You will only experience all the positive things happening in you. We have done many brain researches also. When people respond to the Kundalini awakening, it proves very clearly their mind enters into the space of restful awareness, high restful awareness, highest awareness and the deepest rest.
Yes. Tell me, everyone. That was a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on Aushada and Kundalini Shakti. Yes. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmin Moose, Ma Heidi Shlek, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jocelyn, Ma Steffi, Ma Gokula Devi, request all of you to post your understanding on alchemy science. Swamiji said very beautifully that what exactly is alchemy is preparing your chemistry for the higher frequencies through initiations which you're going to be receiving today. Is it through initiations we experience the chemistry, we experience the higher frequencies which we are going to be experiencing. Swamiji says very beautifully, using the 11 dimensions and tuning the 25 states of consciousness which have all of us have learned, and radiating 5 aspects of Paramashiva is the alchemy product, is the science of alchemy. So, it is only with alchemy products, whatever initiation Swamiji is giving you, whatever energy Swamiji is pushing, showering into our system, we'll be able to hold it. Like, for example, you have a torch and you don't have a battery for it. How will the
torch work without the battery? Even if you charge the battery, even if you charge the torch also, but the energy will not be stored. Same way, without the science of alchemy, whatever amount of energy Swamiji is pouring on you, it will not be stored. It is only with the science of alchemy, only with the alchemy products, you will be able to sustain, you'll be able to store the energy which whatever Swamiji will be putting in all of us. So all the mandalas, the yantras, these alchemy products, Swamiji initiates all these, puts powers into various projects like the yantra, the banyan tree, the mirror, the granite slab, the Kristashila. All these are the alchemy products. When you connect with them, they actually are nothing but a cell phone and nothing but a battery, a frequency raiser where you can tune in with Paramashiva, where you can be in oneness with Swamiji. Is everyone understanding? If at all you feel depressed, if at all you're going through your ups and downs, at that time, just by connecting with these alchemy products, it will raise you to your highest frequency. Just like when you chant Mahavakya, it will raise you. Same way, this alchemy process which is happening in us, it will directly take us to a higher frequency. Swami said very beautifully, the four systems, the physical, the physiological, psychological, and neurological. All these four work together and have their own way of responding to each other. Means these four are interconnected and very uniquely they respond to each other. When these four systems are experiencing their ups and downs, basically, when you go through your ups and downs, your moods, at that time, if someone understands it and uses for enlightenment purpose, or someone increases your frequency to a higher frequency, that is the alchemistry which you're experiencing in your, which you'll be experiencing in today's initiation, where Swamiji will be raising you to a higher frequency, to the enlightenment frequency, where whatever goes through in your life, you'll be able to come back to the space of enlightenment. You'll be experiencing the alchemistry, the rasavada will be happening in your system today. So now, using these alchemy products, you can also naturally, when you connect to them, they are nothing but frequency raises. When you connect to these products, it helps you to awaken your kundalini. If at all you have any questions, I request all the participants of any questions or any doubts or any clarifications you want to ask, please feel free to post it in the chat. Yes. So, now what exactly is Kundalini? Kundalini is an energy which is sitting inside of each and every one of us. It is our inner potential bioenergy which is available in your being in the form of potential. There's nothing but the energy, your possibility, your potential of you, which is sitting in each in every one of us, like a hidden treasure, which just needs to be awakened. This energy, this potential of you, once it's awakened, you will radiate so much of positiveness. Naturally, when you radiate so much of positiveness, lots of possibilities starts happening in your system. You'll experience lots of possibility inside yourself and others. Now, when you have possibility, lots of possibility happening, naturally, you'll experience leadership. You'll take responsibility of whatever's happening in and around you. You feel responsible for every single thing. You feel you are the source for everything what's happening around you. And at the end, when you take responsibility for happening around you, when you feel you're the source for everything, you experience enlightenment, the highest state. So, as Swami says very beautifully, this potential energy, this Kundalini energy can be awakened only with a being who has his Kundalini awakened and functioning. Means Swamiji, his Kundalini is awakened. He has the right to awaken each and every one of us Kundalini. Like how a lit lamp can lit another lamp. If if lamps are not lit, same way. If you try to lit any other lamp, no, the lamp will get lit. Same way, only when the lamp is lit only, you can lit the another lamp. Same way, only if the person who has his enlightenment, only if he has awakened his Kundalini energy, which is his potential energy, which is awakened in him, he will be able to initiate all of us. He has the right. He has the ability to awaken all other Kundalini energy, which is there inside of us. Swamiji said very beautifully. As Swamiji said in Satsang itself, that many people, many scientists have proven that we only use 1/3 of our brain. We don't we don't even use the full function of our brain. We don't use full brain to do whatever actions we're doing. When we awaken this Kundalini, it awakens the non-mechanical parts in you. See, all the parts which you've been using today, those are your mechanical parts, where it stores how to eat, where it stores how you should sleep, where it stores how to do your day-to-day activity and helps you in decision making. Now, these non-mechanical parts in you, the parts in your brain which has not been awakened, which you have not been using, these parts carry your possibility. Like your manifesting powers like teleporting, materializing, third eye reading, body scanning, remote vision carries your possibility. So when you awaken this non-mechanical part in your brain, you'll experience life tremendously. Swami will say, as soon as you get your Kundalini awakened, your life becomes magical. Before it was logical, but now it becomes magical. So it is through this Kundalini only you can awaken your non-mechanical part in your brain, which at the end helps you to experience possibility, leadership, and enlightenment in your life. Yes. So is everyone understanding? Any questions? Yes. I request all the participants, Ma Stephanie, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Saralananda, to post whether you have any questions or any clarifications, any doubts you want to ask. Please post it in the chat. Yes, my stick is commanded. Yes, I understood. Yes. So, in today's initiation, you will be awakening the all chemistry. You'll be awakening this non-mechanical parts in your brain. As Swamiji said very beautifully, the Lord, the God for this science is Lord Subramanya. It is only with His grace, it is only with His grace and blessings we'll be able to experience this alchemy process within ourselves, where you'll be tuning your inner space to a higher frequency, where you'll be tuning yourself to the enlightenment frequency. As Swami said very beautifully, when he was sitting to receive this alchemy science within himself, when he wanted to receive this Aushadha initiation, he did the Skandashashti Vratam, the 6 days of fastings for Lord Subramanya. And at the 6th day, Subramanya appeared in front of Swamiji and delivered the whole science of alchemy, the science of alchemy and the science of Aushadha to Swamiji. So now I request all the participants to post your understandings on the science of alchemy and whatever understandings you got throughout the whole day on who is Bhagwan Subramanya. And today Swamiji will be doing a special initiation, special process for each and every one of us today, where Swamiji will be churning our Kundalini connection and merging our Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini. Basically, Swamiji will be using our Kundalini. Swamiji will be churning us. Swamiji will be churning our Kundalini connection and raising it and merging it to the cosmic Kundalini, where at the end, which will help you to manifest powers, which will help you to manifest better relationships, better health, wealth, whatever you want in your life. Yes. So, how many of you are excited for this special initiation which Swamiji is going to conduct? Okay, yes, ma Istek is posted. I found very interesting when Swamiji mentioned that consciousness and Kulini awakening are untapped resources. Wonderful, ma. Yes. So, how many of you are very excited to experience this process today? You can post it in the chat. Yes. So, I request all of you. You can also invite your friends and families to also experience this special process which Swamiji will be conducting today, which will help them to experiencing various possibilities in their life, and which at the end makes them feel positive, makes them feel responsible, and at the end they experience ultimate enlightenment itself. Yes. So now I request all the participants to go ahead to Facebook, post your understanding which you got on the science of Kundalini Shakti and the science of Aushadha and alchemy. Whatever cognitions, whatever understandings you have, you can post in the Facebook. Yes. So now with this beautiful understanding we get on the science of alchemy, we will be moving ahead to the power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, you will be doing the power of remote vision using the alchemy products. If all the participants, if you do not have an alchemy product or if you do not have an Aushadha, you can take a mirror or this round will be manifesting mirror. If you do not have an energized mirror, which is best by Swamiji, in today's initiation, you can take a mirror. You can specifically keep it only for manifestation. Do not use it for your personal use, and you can get it energized by Swamiji. And you can keep the sacred powders also, which Swamiji will bless, where you can use them as Aushadha for helping you to manifest powers, which will actually enhance you in manifesting the power. So now for all the participants who have these alchemy products, I request you to take your mirror, apply it with Jnananjana or Aushadha on it. Request all of you to sit in front of the camera. You can get your alchemy products and sit in front of your camera. Yes. Yes, I can see Ma Anandeshwari is getting herself prepared with her mirror. Yes. Wonderful, Ma. Wonderful. You can apply the Aushadha on it, Ma. If you have Aushadha on Jnananjana, you can apply on the mirror. Yes. So for all these participants who does not have the alchemy products, you can use your third eye to scan. Yes, Nithyananda Jocelyn, I request you to get your alchemy product. We'll be manifesting the power. Yes. So now, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. As in the previous manifestation, you already got the vision of Swamiji in the mirror. Now, once you got the vision of Swamiji mirror, we'll be manifesting the powers with the mirror. Okay? Yes, Ma Virupaksha, I'll repeat myself. I told everyone to get their alchemy products. We'll be getting to power manifestation. We'll be getting into power manifestation where you'll be manifesting the power of remote vision using the alchemy products. Yes. So now I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, in the same space of oneness with Swamiji,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes. So, now in this round, you'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So, I have with me an object. So, now all of you can scan through the mirror. Connect to Swamiji in the mirror and ask Swamiji, what is the object am I holding? You can describe the color, you can describe the shape, anything Swamiji shows you. You can type it down in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
can ask Swamiji, what is the exact object am I holding in my hand? What is the color? What shape is it? Yes. So now I request all the participants to type down in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you. If Swamiji showed you the material out of which is made up of, or Swamiji showed you the color, or Swamiji showed you the shape of the object, you can type it down in the chat. Be as detailing whatever Swamiji showed you. Whatever Swamiji showed you, exactly type it down in the chat. Okay, yes, Ma Anandeshri is posted golden. Ma Jocelyn has posted red. Okay, wonderful. Okay, Ma Istex was able to see a cable and ball. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Ma Jean was able to see yellow and brown. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so let's now verify the answer. So, what I was holding for all of you was a bangle. Okay, yes, Ma Hongsu has said brown, okay, round brownish Atmalinga magnet of microphone. Okay, Ma Istik was the magnet of microphone. Okay, so what I was holding for all of you, it's a sacred bangle. It's called the Kalabhairava Kapu. Basically, when you wear this, you have Kalabhairava's protection. So, yes. So it's round. Yes. Ma Istik was able to see a ball. Okay, you're getting closer, Ma. And okay. Wait. Ma Jocelyn, it's made with red and yellow, red and black threads. So you saw the color. Wonderful. All of you can see. It's black. it's made up of black and red thread. Yes. Ma Jocelyn, you manifested, ma. Wonderful. You saw the red color. And yes, that's wonderful. And also, ma Istik was able to say something ball because it's like a bangle shape, ma. So it's round and it's round. Yes, that's wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. Ma Jocelyn, you manifested. Okay. Yes. Well, my Istek, you're able to see a microphone, of course, because the microphone is there in front of me. So you scan the whole setup which I'm using. My Istek. Wonderful. Okay. So now I request all of you to post your powerful questions, so your understandings, and how you felt during the experience. How was your experience during this power manifestation round in the Facebook group? You can post it in the chat also. Yes, Ma Hongsu. Yes, you also manifested. Ma, you saw round. Yes, correct. You manifested also. Yes. So, as all of us learn the science, what exactly is the science of alchemy? What is the alchemy products? What is an Aushadha? And what is Kundalini energy? In today's initiation, in today's darshan, Swamiji will be conducting a special initiation, a special process where you will be experiencing the Rasavada process, where Swamiji will be churning your Kundalini and merging your Kundalini to the cosmic Kundalini, which is Paramashiva. So, I request all of you to invite your friends and families to this exciting and special initiation which Swamiji is going to give for all of us. So, I request all the participants to take few moments. You can invite your friends and families for the special initiation. Okay, ma Histek is it is good to keep manifesting powers more and more, because there's a certain doubt before manifesting. Of course, because I forgot that manifesting or not is Swamiji. Who is manifesting? Who is manifesting? Thank you. Yes, ma. Every manifestation is only Swamiji who's manifesting. It's not you. You are the one who's not manifesting. This Swamiji only who's manifesting. This Paramashiva only who's showing you. Swamiji is only showing you how to manifest this power. Yes, it's wonderful. Just keep on holding this powerful combination. Whenever you get any doubts, you will see you'll be able to experience more and more power manifestation. Oh, okay. Ma Yoga Mala has posted. Ma, I manifest. Ma, wonderful. Ma, you also manifested. Yes, that's wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. So many of you have manifested. So I request all of you to share your experience and your understanding which you got from this session in the Facebook. And if you, for all the participants, if you don't have the alchemy products, in today's initiation, you can get a mirror and keep it in front of Swamiji. Please ensure you're sitting in front of the camera where Swamiji can see you. Swamiji's eyes can fall on you. You can experience the Naina Diksha and your products. And if you do not have Aushadha also, you can keep the sacred powders such as turmeric, the sacred powders such as Vibhuti, turmeric, kumkum, sandalwood, all these powders you can keep in front of you. And Swamiji will be energizing all these sacred powders and the products for which will be helping you for manifestation. So all those participants who avoids having the alchemy products, and you can get it, you can take a mirror and keep in front of Swamiji, and Swamiji will be energizing it for you. And once the mirror is energized, once the aushadas are energized, do not use it for any of your personal use other than which is for relating for power manifestation. Like once the mirror is energized, do not use it for seeing yourself or using for anything. Keep it respected as Swamiji, because Swamiji is energized. It is a medium for Swamiji to connect you. So it is almost equivalent to Swamiji. So treat it as if like you're taking care of Swamiji, and only you make sure you use it only for manifestation purpose.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
If you have any doubts or any clarifications you guys want to ask, you please feel free to post it in the chat and I'll be clarifying for all of you. If you have any doubts on what is Aushada, you want to get a deeper understanding, or if you want to get a deeper understanding on the science of alchemy or the Kundalini Shakti, you can post it in the chat.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Hongso has posted. Can you talk a bit about subconsciousness and superconsciousness? See, Ma, when you are experiencing superconsciousness, when Swamiji awakens you, when Swamiji gives you the superconsciousness breakthrough, when he is awakening the superconsciousness in us, we experience lots of positiveness in us. As Swamiji said, we manifest Shaktis from the space of enlightenment, from the space of oneness only you manifest power. So when you awaken this superconscious, it's nothing but you awakening the Nirvikalpa Samadhi in us. Means the space of oneness. Like when you manifest the power, you do not experience any doubts. You just calm. You just with yourself. That causeless bliss you'll be experiencing. Whereas when you state of subconsciousness, when you're experiencing subconsciousness, you'll be experiencing the dream state, the deep sleep state, where most of the time take a decisions based on those states only. So subconsciousness is nothing but you're just aware, but you're not completely aware. But where if in the state of superconsciousness, you're aware of every single thing what's happening around you. You feel you're in oneness with every single thing. Okay? Yes. So now we will be moving to head to one of the most interesting, most important session for all of us today, where you'll be learning who is Lord Subramanya. Lord Subramanya symbolizes victory, the Ajayatva. Today, all of you will be experiencing how to be invincible. To experience the Ajayatva, you need to know who is Lord Subramanya. Let us directly listen from Swamiji.
Today, Skanda Sashti Mahotsavam, 6th day, the main day, Lord Subramanya, Kartikeya, completion of Sadashiva, completed his avataric mission, fulfilled the avataric mission of slaying the demon Surapatma, Tarakasura, the demons of those days who were harassing Devatas and enlightened beings, Rishis and Munis, were destroyed by Kartikeya and Subramanya, Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas. Subramanya is completion of Sadashiva in all his glory, in all his powers, in all his auspiciousness, in all his qualities, in all his compassion. Vedamata did not know how to sing the glory of Subramanya. She just chants 3 times, Subramanyooham, 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 and bows down to Subramanya. Because she says, any other gods, I can sing the glory through my tongue, but Subramanya, my saliva cannot make his glory wet. It cannot be sung by any words. Absolute power, absolute knowledge, absolute consciousness, and ultimate, infinite, all the glories, possibilities, powers, and qualities of Sadashiva expresses itself completely in Subramanya. As I said, he is the Lord of victory. He is the Lord of victory. Ishwaratva means power of leading, power of ruling, power of being ahead. Listen carefully. Ishwaratva is one of the
8 important powers. Only when you become Ishvara of your life, you will have completion. For example, any small thing can lead to incompletion if you are not Ishvara of it. One of my disciples was very reluctant to take sannyas. I saw he has an amazing qualification. I was trying to find out what is the reason when he has all the qualification, he was a little reluctant. Then I found out all his small cute desires, like walking in the street, having a cup of coffee, freedom to go, what he thinks as the, it's a word freedom, I think I should use the word choice. Choice to go and lie down in the beach. I was laughing, yes. Even the small decisions, if you are not Ishvara, it leads to incompletion. Prime Minister, even if he wants, he will not be able to walk in the platform, be like ordinary person, because security, lot of things involved. But being in the street and lying in the beach and just ordinary things alone is not the purpose of his life. I'll give you an example. Even sometimes I feel, I used to be just lying all alone with one small blanket in the railway platforms, sleeping in the railway platforms in the night, happily morning getting up and sitting, covering that blanket, and 2-3 other coolies and porters will come and light the fire for that early morning cold, to manage the cold, sitting with them, and then the chai will come, chaiwala will bring chai, and having a chai. All these were great, sweet, beautiful moments of my life. But I don't miss them because I decided to give up that. For the responsibility I have taken, I will not be able to do that. And one more thing. One day it is a cute thing, but that is not my life's purpose. Second day it will be boring. Understand? Choices are something which will bring boredom in few days. Freedom is something which will keep you powerful forever. But if you mix and mess, listen carefully. Choices are brought to you, freedom you bring it to you. There's a big difference. I gave up many of my choices, but I brought freedom to myself. Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it was
It's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town. But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you were living there, you were so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the
job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and whatnot. It was not golden, as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tour and vacation with your friends, where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices, try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. I think if you do an assignment on this only, then you will understand how many times, instead of fitting into the shoes of your life's purpose, you decided to retain the multiple choices as freedom. Understand? The biggest delusion with which humanity is suffering now is multiple choices are being believed as freedom. You think multiple choices are freedom in gadgets, multiple choice. In relationships, multiple choice. Place to live, multiple choice. Vehicle to drive, multiple choice. Jewelry to wear, multiple choice. Food to eat, multiple choice. Clothes to wear, multiple choice. You call that as a freedom? No. No. Ability to stand up to your life's purpose with completion is freedom. Yes. Sleeping in the platform, early morning sipping chai and having a fire is great. But there are tons of beggars doing that every day. Am I born for that? Understand, fitting into your responsibility with completion is Ishwaratva. That's a method for Ishwaratva. Listen. Vak Siddhi. Vak Shakti. Shakti is the right word. Vak Shakti is a power. Integrity is the technique to manifest that power. Mano Shakti is the power. Authenticity is the methodology, technique to manifest that power. Ishwaratva is a power. Ishwaratva Shakti is a power. Responsibility with completion is the technique for it. Every jiva, every jiva comes with the software of Ishwaratva. Understand? Every jiva is programmed. He carries the seed of Ishwaratva in him. Every jiva, every soul carries every jiva, every soul carries the program of Ishwaratva. The unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Please listen. Thinking, feeling, acting, responding, cognizing from the truth you are the source of everything. Listen. I am neither talking to you some corporate values and principles, nor talking to you what some rishis have uttered in some Upanishads. I am talking to you directly which I experienced, which you have to experience. I am talking from the context of being responsible for making you responsible. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible, I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it. Make it grow. Vedic tradition beautifully says, Annam Bahu Guruvita. Let us create and share. This is the vision statement I have given for all the Annalayas getting started all over the world. all the satsangis should know, I've initiated a project of sharing food all over the world, because sharing food is Vedic culture. We are agriculture society. Vedic tradition is grain-based society, grain-based civilization. So sharing was our lifestyle. That is why no ritual, no festival, no celebration is complete in Indian tradition without sharing food. Annam bahu guruvita. When you own, you become responsible to make everyone own. Because I own responsibility, I own the responsibility of making everyone own the responsibility. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible. They don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do, when you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While the thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. If you think you can hold somebody responsible, you think you have planned perfectly. Raise your hand. You are wrong. Holding somebody responsible is not going to make the work happen. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. There are some people who work. The only thing they know how to manipulate the boss. That's all. How to answer the boss. How to manipulate the boss. How to stop the boss pushing him. That's all. With that only one thing, they spend their whole life and retire also. Of course, the day they join the work and the day they learn this art of not allowing anybody to make them feel responsible, they are retired. Retirement does not happen. It is not decided based on the day you stop going to the office. It is based on the day you stop taking responsibility. You become responsible to make everyone responsible. Listen, there are some category who don't take responsibility even for the actions they do or they are supposed to do, even for their own existence, because the actions they did not visualize the results are going to come this way. They don't take responsibility even for their own actions. Second, there are few people who take responsibility for their action. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life, what I call neo-middle class, happening in India. Life lived as mediocre, middle level, is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. I'll tell you from my own experience. All the attack, persecution done on me is done by the group of atheists. I am not responsible for the atheism spreading. 30 years before my birth, it has started spreading in Tamil Nadu. I am not directly reason, but I am going to take the responsibility to eradicate it, because it is affecting my life. Listen, I am not reason for atheism spreading, but because it is affecting my life and my mission, now I am responsible to eradicate it. Only when I take responsibility even for others' action, I'll be able to solve the problem from the root, at the root level. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen, being a reason is different, being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Again, I wanted to remind you, if an egg is broken from outside, a life is destroyed. It's the end of the life. Life is killed. If an egg is broken from inside, life is happening. A life starts. If the egg is broken from outside, life ends. If the egg is broken from inside, life starts. If your cognition is broken from outside, you shrink, demolish yourself, destroy, fall into depression. It happens if you are irresponsible. If you stand with responsibility, egg breaks from inside, life starts. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming He is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think, for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen, first thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are waiting to be buried.
Bhagavan Subramanya is the completion of Paramashiva himself. Actually, one of my most favorite definitions of Subramanya that Swamiji gave is when Swamiji explained how Subramanya, the very name means Subrahmanya, the best of the cosmos. That is Bhagavan Subramanya. Today is a form of Paramashiva who sat as the disciple of Bhagavan Subramanya and learned the truths from him. But that is something that's, the significance of it is in multiple levels. Swamiji explains beautifully how Paramashiva has the beginner's mind. Today, all of us will be receiving initiation into that. And Subramanya is the master of alchemy sciences. He is the embodiment of experiencing the ultimate victory, ultimate valor, and these advanced sciences, the Siddha tradition, all of it manifests through Bhagavan Subramanya. Today, all of us are going to be having a very, very special initiation process. We're all going to be experiencing, receiving the most powerful initiations. It's an amazing initiation today where your whole inner space will literally be prepared to manifest the state, space, and powers of Bhagavan Subramanya. Are you all catching it? Every one of you will be learning. The initiations you're all going to be receiving today is first one, manifesting victory, manifesting the space of victory and valor like Bhagavan Subramanya. Today, during the darshan, that is a very special initiation all of you are going to be receiving. The principle of victory that Bhagavan Subramanya embodies and represents. All of us will be receiving that as initiation. And along with that, every one of you that are sitting here today, there is going to be a unique initiation process through which Swamiji will be awakening the Kundalini in us, conducting a superconscious alchemy process inside of us. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, today, during the darshan, when you sit, you will see your inner space will be reflecting, mirroring the same superconscious space, the same superconscious mutation that Bhagavan Subramanya represents. Nithyananda, Sonia Rao, can I request every one of you to please come and settle down in front of the camera? We are going to be entering the preparation for initiation now. Can I please request all the participants to settle down in front of the camera, please? Understand? During the initiation, all of us will be mirroring the highest superconscious breakthrough, mirroring the space of victory, the space of strength, the space of power, courage, ajayatva. The secret to ajayatva is your ability to spontaneously, simultaneously just fall back into the space of whatever is happening in life is Swamiji's doing. Swamiji is making it manifest. I may not understand it now. I may not even know why it is happening, but it is happening. Swamiji is making it happen. Go back to that cognition. Never question the pati. Never question why is life giving you this situation. No. Always ask yourself. Just tell yourself, if Swamiji is giving me this, this is the best. And you will see that will be the best. It's a very, very beautiful story Swamiji tells about how surrender has the independent intelligence to lead you to the ultimate. There's a young boy in a Zen monastery, and Swamiji tells very beautifully that he keeps his whole thing was he will always keep following whatever the guru does, right? He'll just keep on imitating the guru. And one day the guru was speaking something, and the guru will raise his hand or something like that, and the disciple also will be sitting behind and he'll raise his hand and do the exact same gesture. Immediately, the guru will turn and just cut his thumb off. Everyone will be shocked. And then the story beautifully says that just through that kid will that boy, he will lose his ego and he'll manifest enlightenment. Swamiji will say, every aspect of life, everything, like another beautiful story is of Shvetaketu. It's one of the most beautiful stories. See, he'll go to his guru. He's a Shvetaketu is a young boy who will go to his guru. His only reason being enlightenment. He wants enlightenment. You know what his guru will tell him as soon as he goes to the guru? The guru will look at him and he'll say, okay, Shvetaketu. Shvetaketu will say, Guru, please give me the enlightenment. I'm surrendering to you. I'm ready to receive. And the guru will look at Shvetaketu and say, all right, he'll give one cow to Shvetaketu and he'll say, take this cow. When this cow multiplies into 1,000, you come back to me, I'll give you enlightenment. What we will say? We'll say, my God, I came here to herd the cows or have I come here for enlightenment? I think the guru has something. Maybe he wants me to get to all the cows so he can make the money. We will think like that, correct? We'll all start negotiating. We'll say, oh God, I didn't leave my Microsoft business, I didn't leave my job, and I didn't leave everything and come here for herding cows. So how can my guru tell me to do this? I will not do all of that. What is my status? How can I do it? We'll be stuck in, each of us will be stuck in our own blind spots. But Shvetaketu, the most beautiful part, he tells Shvetaketu, the moment Guru tells, Shvetaketu says, oh, okay, yes. He doesn't utter a second question. He doesn't even say, how will I know, the cows multiplying, it will take so long. What if something happens? Nothing. He will not even utter the next word. He will go down to his Guru. He will walk. He will take one cow and he will go. He will go to the forest. He will start herding the cow. When the cow is herding, he will just sit in meditation. Slowly time passes. It becomes hours, becomes days, days becomes weeks, weeks becomes months, months become years, years become decades. So he sits and meditates. Slowly, he will start forgetting human language. He will forget his conditionings, he will forget human language, he will forget societal rules, he will even forget how to count. So he will not even realize cows have actually become 1,000. So he will forget. He will be sitting in his samadhi so beautifully. Then the cows will go to Shvetaketu and say, Shvetaketu, we have become 1,000. Your guru's words have been fulfilled. Let us go back. Then Shvetaketu will say, all right, if you all have become 1,000, if what my guru told has been fulfilled, let us go back. So he will beautifully take the bunch of 1,000 cows and he will go back. The story goes so beautifully. He would have forgotten everything. He would have forgotten human language. He would have forgotten existence. He would have forgotten everything. He would have forgotten his independent identity itself. The story says, on his way back, the fire that he lights to keep himself warm, will teach him about Brahman. The wind that blows will teach Shvetaketu about Brahman. The cows will tell Shvetaketu about the qualities of consciousness. The trees will tell Shvetaketu about what is the principle that consciousness represents. The mud that he walks on, the earth will reveal to him about the principles of oneness. He will learn. When he reaches the Guru with the 1,000 cows, the Guru will just look at him and tell, Tattvamasi, Shvetaketo Tattvamasi. You are that. That one word, he will become enlightened. He will just fall at the feet of Guru. He didn't do any tapas. He will have not done any marvelous penance, nothing. Just by that simple integrity and surrender to the Guru, he would have manifested enlightenment in the most sweetest of ways. He'll mind and say, why my Guru wants me to go and herd cows? Why should I herd cows? Maybe he wants to set up a milk factory for himself, so he's going to ask me. No, he didn't say that. He didn't even bring that negotiation with the Guru. That is the secret to Ajayat. Subramanya represents that principle of Paramashivoham. And the best part is, for you to be invincible, Ajaya, it is not only this that you need to manifest. There are a lot more important factors you need to learn. One of the most important factors being understanding 3 most important statements for success. See, first and fundamental principle is never questioning the Pati, never questioning life, never whose life, Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva? Swamiji. Never question Swamiji. Any principles. See, when I say never question Swamiji, it is not just you asking Swamiji back. No. You doubting a principle is you raising the doubt against the Pati. Drop that. Subramanya had such a surrender to Paramashiva. There's a very beautiful incident. Once a tiger will come to attack Subramanya. Paramashiva is standing. Paramashiva is who? Lord of three worlds. Next to Paramashiva, Devi is standing. Devi is who? The Jagat Janani. She is the creator of the universe. And Subramanya is a small kid. Okay. This tiger is coming to attack Subramanya, and Subramanya is like stepping back. Behind Subramanya, Devi and Paramashiva are standing. So he's trying to go back so that Paramashiva and Devi can come front to protect him. And Devi is about to go. Paramashiva looks at Devi and says, "No, don't go. Stand here." Subramanya is like, "What? Shiva is also not coming. Devi is also not coming. What am I supposed to do?" Then Paramashiva says, "Devi, no question of going. Wait." The tiger is approaching. Immediately, Subramanya will wake up. He will start expressing his strength, his courage, his valor. He will never question Paramashiva, why you are stopping to support me. No. He will say, if Paramashiva has not come, there is a reason. And he will himself awaken, realize that he has the strength, and he will start fighting. He will destroy that tiger that attacks him. That is what never questioning the Pati signifies. Are you all understanding? Every one of you that are sitting here, understand this exact principle, this exact tattva, basic principle is what all of us are going to be initiated into today. How many of you are understanding? What is the first secret, Ajayatva? Can I request all of you to post? What is the first step to invincibility? Come on. Can I request every one of you to type and post? Type and post. What is the first principle to invincibility? Okay, Machingo. Beautiful. Machingo has remembered the exact truths that Swamiji revealed from the previous one and previous session, and she's posted. Actually, you know what? Your ability to remember the words of Swamiji, the principles of Swamiji, which means your brain is aligning, rewiring itself to reflect Swamiji in you. That is the best thing. Because next time, actually, Machingo, why I'm saying this is because this is not the first time. I've noticed many times you will go back to the principles that Swamiji reveals and you will put it exactly as it is. You know, Ma, that is a very good thing because your brain will start adapting itself to reflect the principles that Swamiji is revealing. And that is the best thing, you know, for you to make right decisions in life. Ma Prematavasi is posted, yes, never question Paramashiva or Pati. Come on, Ankita, Anisha, Ma Sumati, Ma U P Shen, Ma Paramashiva Shaktini, Ma Constance Chapin. Can each of you please post? We're going to be preparing for the initiation, so it's important that we understand what is the first principle. Yes, Ma Yoga Mallar. Ma Stephanie, trust is different. See, Ma, when you say trust, right? The moment you put trust, you are already bringing a negotiation factor into it by saying, oh, he may say something, but you still trust him. No. That is a very limited understanding. Right or wrong, good or bad. Swamiji says is ultimate. Not questioning Pati. Never questioning Guru. Are you understanding? Must Stephanie Datress. Because the moment we say trust, right? You will have any one factor in life is not happening as per what you want. Let's say someone talks to you something, you will get incomplete about it and you will start questioning the guru. The trust factor is very flimsy because it is always based on anything based on human mind is the most unstable thing in life. Our mind is not in our control.
Okay, Swamiji says catching a mind is like catching a soap in a bathtub. How difficult it is to catch a soap in a bathtub? That's how it is if you want to work on your mind or if you want to catch your mind, that's how it is. See, there's one powerful cognition. There are actually three key statements, powerful cognitions, which will lead us to invincibility. First one, the first most powerful cognition. No matter what, never ever question the Pati, Guru, Bhagwan himself. Never question. Even if you think it's the worst situation you're facing, question the delusion. You can question the delusion. You can question the people who are under the matrix. You can do all that. But never ever look up to even look at his face. Your eyes can only look at his feet. Your whole being should be only in that space. Never question the Guru. Never ever. Even an instruction you get, never even think of it. Oh, why I got this instruction? Probably this is what Swamiji wants me to do. That is why Swamiji is telling like this. No. No question of questioning the Pati. Second, success is a habit, a lifestyle. Make success as a lifestyle. Success is not a lottery. We all usually think, no, someday something will happen, everything will become all right. No, success does not work like that. See, it's not that suddenly one day you'll have a fit body. No, you need to work out. You need to build your body. You need to do yoga. You need to do the necessary steps to become fit. Same way, success is not a lottery. It's a habit. It's a lifestyle. Third most important cognition. Have the beginner's mental setup. Have the rejuvenation, beginner's mental setup inside of you. These are the three most important powerful cognitions you need to remember.